getting the YouTube stream up now. And we're about to play the game, bro. I'm not feeling Doom as much as Soul or Rusty builds. Okay. Oh, yeah. Soul stuff seemed good as well. Soul stuff seems good. But we're starting with Regent now. So we've got to think, what are we doing? Are we doing a star build? Are we doing swordy stuff? We're just going to go with the flow and see what happens. Regent might be my fave, but only after they buff, like, every Forge card. You think the Forge cards are weak at the moment? Defect got a huge glow up, though. He's also so fun now. Okay. Right. The Regent on Ascension 1. Let's dive into it. Ooh. It's good to be back. Right. Stone Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Pomander, upgrade a card. Or scroll boxes. Lose all gold and choose one of 2 pack of cards to add to your deck. I don't think the Regent starting cards are very good upgrades. I mean, Falling Star buffs by 4 damage. And Venerate buffs by a star. So if we're doing a star build, I guess this is probably an okay one to upgrade. But don't know if we're going to be doing that. I'm tempted to just go with the boxes, to be honest. Sword stuff is still better than the create a colorless card weirdness. You reckon? We'll see. I like the Regent too, but also seems like the weakest so far. It needs some tuning, I think. Look who's late to the party. Hello, Nonoria. I am late to the party, but I'm still here. I am here. I'm gonna have a lot of fun, man. Gonna have a lot of fun, and I want to keep trying to win. I want to keep going as far. I want to go as far up the Ascensions as possible without losing a single run. Silence seems extremely strong. Yeah, Silence seems very strong to me as well.
Prof Knight just resubscribed for 57 months. Our boy is back and ready to show these other pretenders what a real Slayer is about.
Hey, Prof Knight. Hope you've had a good week, man. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I've got to get the, wow, what an absolute noob. He's forgetting everything. We've got to get the Fancy Friday goal up. Fancy Friday? The hell is that? Right. Let's get that updated and on the... Wait, update my details? Bro, why is it telling me to update my details? Your audience, top 5 countries. United States of America, United Kingdom, Germany,
Lemon
France,
One
Canada.
Just resubscribed for 111 months.
111. God damn it, Lemon. Hey, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, my man. Right, overlays. Fancy Friday. Session data. Oh, subscription progress. Okay. That is. We do that. Okay, and then we refresh it and put it on the screen. Boom! Professional streamer. Right. How's your holiday? It was good, man. It was absolutely knackering. My legs are destroyed. Legs are absolutely destroyed. But it was nice to see a lot of friends. The weather was mostly good. It was a bit on and off. There was some bad weather days where we couldn't see anything, but mostly the weather was good. Did some easier runs, and I was able to actually try and improve my skiing a little bit, which was fun. Did some like slalom kind of border cross stuff that was a lot of fun. A few mini jumps. Lots of good food. We had like a sauna we went in almost every day, which was great to kind of sweat it all out. And it was just very good, man. Wait, Lagavulin Matriarch. At the end of the act, you will fight Lagavulin Matriarch. Wait, I haven't faced this boss yet. Damn, I don't even know. Oh, no, I don't even know what this boss does. Bro, I don't know what this boss does. Oh, it looks pretty intimidating, to be fair. Just as fun as Lagavulin. I mean, if it's any similar to Lagavulin, it's going to do something where it reduces your strength and dexterity. How much did you miss Slay the Spire 2? Did you watch any while at holiday? I watched some of my friends playing. Yeah, I watched some of my friends playing. But yeah, I was what's the phrase? shit, I don't know what the phrase is. It's like munching at the bit. No, that's not quite it. Chomping at the bit. That's the one. Chomping at the bit to play, but I did resist. I did resist. Munching. I was munching at that bit. Munching at the bit. Who said you were allowed to have friends off stream? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Right, I think we just try one of the pack of cards here. Let's try one of the pack of cards. And go from there. Wait, map. Are we forced through a shop? Because, well, we're going to be forced through an elite. All of these paths force us through an elite, unless we go through an early shop. I quite like this one. We get an elite and then 2 campfires. 3 campfires. Elite into 3 campfires. And then either another elite or a shop. That seems fine. Let's do that. Right, packs of cards. Okay, choose a pack. We have Child of the Stars, Solar Strike, and Hidden Cache. Deal 8 damage and gain a star. Gain 1 star this turn and 3 stars next turn. Or whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. So this is a very star-focused pack. And we're going to want more ways of spending stars. With these, definitely. The other pack. Terraforming. Gain 6 vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. That doesn't seem very good to me. Unless you've got a multi-attack you're about to use. Which I don't think we have. Gain 7 block and gain 1 star. Seems okay. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I think I'm definitely going to go with this star pack here. So we have lots more ways of gaining stars. And we're going to be looking for more ways of spending stars, I think. That looks good. Thank God you're back, and not a moment too soon. I've been watching lore videos all day for a game I haven't played in years, just to pass the time. Oh, I mean, there's other people playing Slay the Spire too. I think there's a lot of other people playing Slay the Spire too. 2 good cards and a Curse of Vigor. Yeah, Vigor doesn't seem that good. Doesn't seem that good, right? Right, we'll go with the stars. And I think we'll go enemy, event. That looks good. Let's go through some enemies. Right. Bro, I've been losing track of the amount of potions there are. There's like so many potions in the game now. It feels like there's a ridiculous amount of potions in the game. And there seems to be a crazy amount of enemies. Like, I've been struggling to keep up with how many different enemies there are. Defend, strike. Okay. No spoilers, but Regent has a couple of great payoffs for Vigor. There was one I saw that was like, based on how many, it's an X cost cards, but it's like X on stars. That, I imagine, would be a good payoff for Vigor. I'm not sure what else, though. Okay. Sludge Spinner. Bro, I've got to actually try and learn what these enemies do as well. As we go through the Ascensions, I've got to try and actually learn what they do, because right now I don't really know. Solar Strike is quite nice. It's a strike that also gives us a star. Actually, probably quite a good early game attack. Much better than playing a strike. The enemies are tied to the environment, I think, so you're in the underdock, so all the sea mobs come out. Yes. Yeah. Right. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Okay, so that's a very creating card type build. Glow is stars and draw. I do quite like Glow, I think, but it probably wants an upgrade. Celestial Might deals 6 damage 3 times. Let's see what these upgrade to. 8 block and 1 random upgraded colorless card to your hand. I mean, that does look quite good, you know, upgraded, but it would be one we probably want to upgrade. With it giving us an upgraded card. I've tried colorless builds like 10 times and never had it work. Okay. I think we probably just take Glow. It seems like just a good card. We'll get Glow. It's another star creating card. We want to... Already, I'm in a spot, I think, where I want to find some, like, star payoffs. Block. Okay. Ugh. Okay, well, I'm glad we got lethal. Right. Star potion. Gain 3 stars. Okay. Cool. But honestly, I've been really losing track of how many potions there are. There seems to be so many potions in the game. Cloak of Stars. Okay. A 0 energy card that blocks and costs 1 star. That looks pretty good for us. That looks pretty good for us. At the moment, I do want Draw, though. But I think we're going to take Cloak of Stars. Right, this guy's buffing itself. This guy's doing 7 damage. We can block the 7 with this. Okay. Glow is going to be really good, I think. 3 times 3 damage. We could make it weak, but I think we just kill the other one. Got 8 stars here. Pretty rough to be taking this amount of damage in this fight, I think. Right. 13 gold, add a card to your deck. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Convergence. Next turn, gain 1 energy and 1 star. And retain your hand this turn. It's okay, maybe. What does it upgrade to? 1 energy and 2 stars. I've already got quite a lot of I've already got quite a lot of star creation. So I'd maybe even prefer like a second Cloak of Stars here. The problem with colorless is just the colorless pool generally doesn't solve problems like blocking consistently, which is Regent's biggest weakness. Morning, Granum. How are we doing? Alright, we'll try a second Cloak of Stars then. So that's another block card. We've got 2 of them now. They cost 1 star, but they block 7 and don't cost any energy. Right, where do we want to go now? Because we do have to go towards an elite. Do we want to do event, enemy, event, elite? Or should we just do 3 enemies into an elite? We can go through 3 campfires here, and I think there's some things we want to upgrade. I haven't really used this yet, this Child of the Stars. Solar Strike. What does this upgrade to? 9 damage and 2 stars. Okay. Cloak of Stars upgrades to 10 block. Glow is good. I mean, I don't think any of this deck is amazing right now. I would quite like some potions. We could just keep doing enemies. Problem is there, I'm committing to 2 elites, which seems a bit sketchy. So I'm going to go right. Okay, a room full of cheese. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. I think just adding cards here is okay. Hello, Cabina Party. How are we doing? Like, the cheese is 1 max HP after every fight, I think. Which doesn't really help us right now. It's more of something for the long run. Whereas the common cards could help us more right now. I had one extremely good run based off all the colorless synergy stuff. But it's great if you high roll. It's really just about guards. Floor 5 cheese. I don't like how much health we're going to be losing, though. So I'm going to go with this one. Right. Guiding Star. Deal 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. I think that was a really good one. I think that's a really good one. There's another Cloak of Stars, but we've already got 2 of those. So we probably shouldn't take that. Deal 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. So we could do Guiding Star and Crescent Spear. It feels like we need loads of upgrades right now. I definitely like Guiding Star a lot. So I'm thinking Guiding Star and Crescent Spear. Oh, this is AoE though. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength. Right, now I'm going to go with the Crescent Spear. Okay. Well, there's some more damage. That could definitely help with elites. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. He's doing 8 damage here. Intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Where I've really got to learn what the enemies do as well. Right, what does it do? Smoggy. What does that do? You can only play 1 skill per turn. That's pretty bad. With this hand as well. And it creates lots of small enemies, I think. Not playing skills is pretty rough. That's forever as well, right? Can only play 1 skill per turn, every turn. This creature is trying to take you down with it. It will attack you for 8 damage before being destroyed. Which was blowing itself up right now. I can only play 1 skill. There's so many scary regular enemies. The boat too. Maybe a potion angle. I mean, the potion only allows us to play the spear. The spear will kill them.
Just resubscribed for 6 months. 666, the number of the beast.
Hey, Torino Gut. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, common enemies seem very strong. Sometimes I regret taking a common enemy over an elite. Wow, okay.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 20 months.
We do Child of the Stars Glow Crescent Spear. Although if I'm doing that, I think it's better to do Child of the Stars Hidden Cache Crescent Spear. Okay. 1 skill a turn. That is sketchy as hell, man. Right, 5 and summoning. We want to do some attacks this turn, really. Falling stars and attack. It does cost 2 stars, though. We have 3. I think I've got to glow because I need some damage. Okay, that's good. Actually a strong turn. Nice to actually feel like it was a pretty good turn. Are all of your appendages intact and unsnapped? Yes, I am all in one piece. I am all in one piece. I did make a mistake. On the first day of skiing, I had my my thermal leggings into my boots. And apparently that's really bad, and it was like cutting off all circulation in my feet. And it was like mega bad, and I was in like a load of pain on the first day. And then the end of the day, I did some research into why I was struggling so much, and then I didn't wear thermal leggings for the rest of the week, and it was better. But it was so bad that I can actually still feel it now a little bit. Right, Venerate Guiding Star. Okay. Alright, that did seem like quite a hard enemy. Did seem quite hard. Resonance, Orbit, Crush Under. Right. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. That upgrades to costing 1. Okay, so this is a way of just gaining more energy. Resonance. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. If we upgrade it, it's gain 2 strength. So this is scaling. It costs 3 stars. So it does cost quite a lot of stars. But we do want things that cost stars. I'm going to want to upgrade more ways of getting stars. I'm going to want to upgrade Glow, I think. I'm probably going to want to upgrade Hidden Cash. Like, balancing energy and balancing star. Like, star creation, but also star expenditure is quite a lot to, like, try and balance in a deck. Was the leg day being 6 days out enough time to be helpful instead of harmful? Well, I was concerned on the first day that it was still screwing me over, but I think it wasn't actually the main problem. It was the boot stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting mega fit. I've now got a 6-day workout plan, and it may be cut down to 5-day if it gets a little too much, but yeah, on a strict schedule at the moment, and yeah, gonna be getting mega fit. How was skiing? Quick recap. Good. Weather mostly good. No, I did have one really big crash actually. I didn't get like really injured or anything, but I was going pretty fast on a busy section that was also a bit bumpy, and I just completely lost control. Fell absolutely flat on my belly and face and was like sliding along on my belly, and my mate crashed into the back of me and flew off the edge of the the piste. Yeah, so that was a bit sketchy, but everyone was okay. I have lots of good bread. Lots of good bread over there. Did some mini jumps. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I feel like this is probably the time I've been skiing. This is my 4th time skiing. I've only been as an adult. I never went as a kid or anything. So it's kind of slower to pick up and slower to learn. But this is probably the week where I felt like I've improved my skiing the most. I'm still not a good skier, but I feel like definitely had a couple of easier days where I was able to just like gain a bit of confidence and try a bit more try and gain confidence on easier runs, and then take that into the slightly harder runs, and then be a little bit more confident on the slightly harder runs. I don't really know how good Resonance is. It's a lot of stars, but it is scaling. We don't have any multi-attacks that benefit from this. You're an Orbit Stan. I feel like Orbit, it's going to be one we need to upgrade very quickly. It is just energy, which is nice. I do quite like the look of Orbit. I mean, we're going to have, after this Elite, we're going to have 3 campfires coming up. So we're going to be able to get a few upgrades. We might have to rest in one of them, but let's assume we can get at least 2 upgrades. We'll probably upgrade Crescent Spear, or Orbit, or Glow, maybe. I feel like at this point, you guys probably have a much better idea of what cards are good than me. Let's try Orbit. For every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. Gonna want to upgrade that. But it's just energy, right? You spend, and it's gonna be good in the longer fights. Should be good in Elite. Well, maybe. Oh, what is this? Sunken Treasury. A path that leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. The first chest, shaking it. You get jingly jangly noises. Bit of gold. The second chest, enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. Lots of gold. Right, an unplayable Eternal card, or 57 gold. I mean, we don't have a shop anytime soon. We could go to one of these shops, although I think I'm more likely to do Elite, Campfire, 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 another Elite. So I might just get the first chest and not get the curse for now. Also, because we have an Elite right now, I'm actually quite scared about this Elite. I don't feel mega strong, and we're going into an Elite right now. We have one potion that I don't know how beneficial it even is. 140 health this thing has. Right, 17 damage it's doing. The first time Terror Eel's HP reaches 70 or below, it becomes stunned. This could be a good fight to use our star pot. I think we definitely want to use Falling Star and Guiding Star, which costs 4 stars already. We don't have good block here. We'll start with Glow. Cloak of Stars. That's a good block card for us here. Alright. So we do Falling Star. Guiding Star. Gives us more draw next turn. And then we can either defend or we could Venerate Cloak of Stars. Well, Venerate Cloak of Stars is definitely better. So we'll do that. And then next turn we could use Star Pot if we feel that we need to. It gets stunned at 70 health. 3 times 3. Okay, big hand. Would love energy here. So, I mean, we can't play Orbit and then gain energy. Next turn looks pretty bad. So how do we do this? Can't believe it's finally out. Hey, Kangaroo, what's going on? Solar Strike gives us 1 energy. Crescent Spear is one of our biggest damage cards. Child of the Stars is okay. When you spend energy, gain 2 block for each. When you place stars, gain 2 block for each star spent.
I refuse to watch anyone with less than 100% rate, so have been waiting all week.
Hey, Toodles, been waiting all week, yeah? Well, we're here now. Never gonna lose a run ever in my life. I don't even know what this boss does. Bro, I don't even know what this boss does. Right. I mean, it's not doing loads of damage. With Cloak of Stars, it'd be nice to have a star next turn. I mean, I could bank loads of stars right now with Hidden Cash, or I could try and block a bit more. Banking a lot of stars does seem good, but we are going to be taking some hits. Do you remember Lagavulin from the really old original Slay the Spire game? No worries if not. It's been years since you played it, I imagine. No, I can't quite remember what that does. I feel like gaining the stars and taking 7 is probably going to be better in the long run here. Ow. Does maybe go quite low, though. 24 damage is a reasonable amount. We get stunned at 70, which we can't get it to here. So we're going to take another 10 damage. Quite scary how much damage we're taking here. Right, Solar Strike does 8. Normal Strike does 6. That's 14. So we probably want to take this as another block turn. And we should Glow Cloak of Stars, maybe. To be fair, we could Cloak of Stars, which blocks 9. And then just do Strike, Hidden Cash, Solar Strike. And that actually works. Right, we already blocked the 9 there, right? Intends to use a buff. What is that buff it's using on itself? Seven Vigor. Its next attack deals 7 additional damage. Okay, so this is its big attack. It does the multi-attack that's actually small, and then it does a big attack, where here we can thankfully stun it, so that's okay. We can still attack it when it's stunned, I think. Let's see. So we can keep damaging it. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Wait, its next attack is still gonna... Wait, is its next attack still gonna do the multi-attack? No.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 43 months. You should get yourself some minions to carry your PC chair like Regent got for his throne. That way you can be the Regent you always dreamed of.
Hey, okay, I'll welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Get some minions to carry your PC chair. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. So, actually there, it gets Vigor to buff its next attack. If it had done a multi-attack here, we could actually be dead, right? I don't know this guy's moveset, but it seemed there it had one big attack into one multi-attack with buff. But after it's stunned, now it's doing some kind of debuff on us. We don't have much damage next turn. But Guiding Star can help with that. 2 extra draws could definitely help. Is it going to be doing multi-attack here? What's it doing? Makes us vulnerable. It's doing 36 damage. Okay. So maybe it doesn't do the multi-attack? If you stun before the big attack, he'll debuff their multi. Well, he's not multiing here. Maybe he doesn't multi in the second half of the fight. I mean, I imagine this 99 vulnerable happens all the time. I imagine he always does this. Seems quite a significant move, right? You stun him, he does the big debuff, and then he hits you. Right. I mean, it's gonna be... Bro, there's gonna be a lot to remember with these enemies. There's so many different enemies in this game, especially with, like, an Act 1A and an Act 1B as well. Like, remembering the enemy's movesets is gonna be something that's gonna take time. But, we kill the elite. Very good. It's gone. We are only on 29 health, which doesn't feel great. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay, more draw is good. Gain 7 plating. A defensive pot is quite nice when we're on low health. And then here we have Astral Pulse, Refined Blade, Glitter Stream. Deal 14 damage to all enemies for 0. But it costs 3 stars. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain floor block. This is a block card. That we can actually get to do 19 block for 2 energy, which isn't terrible. But again, it's one we'd probably want to upgrade. AoE is nice. But are we going to have enough stars to do that? Are we going to have enough stars to do that? I mean, if we upgrade Hidden Cache and we upgrade Glow, that will help us get more star generation. We could also upgrade Venerate. Like, if we take the Astral Pulse, we're going to have to upgrade our card generation. Or our star generation, sorry. But its effect is pretty nuts. 14 damage AoE for 0 energy? That's pretty crazy. I'm going to do it. Right, and let's get an upgrade here. And we should well, we could upgrade Orbit. So it costs 1. Or we could upgrade some star generation. Probably Glow is the best, because it draws as well. So I think my best upgrades here... I mean, Crescent Spear also seems fine, but I'm looking at Glow and Orbit. And Hidden Cache, I think, is okay as well. 4 stars for 1 energy. This is actually my best star generating card. Right, I'll start with Orbit. Proceed. Right, and we get a chest. What's in the chest? Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block. Gotta be happy with that. Block on turn 1, pretty nice. Means we can focus on star generation and stuff like that turn 1. Upgrade. I think we upgrade Glow now. Let's upgrade Glow. Gain 2 stars. Draw 2 cards. Pretty nice. Ascension 9 doesn't fuck around from what I've seen. Oh, yeah? I just finished my run and unlocked my 5th Ascension 8. Now I can go back to watching Jack and making fun of him because his knowledge of the game is severely lacking. Yep. Hey, we'll get there, bro. We'll get there. Right. Oddly Smooth Stone. Started combat with 1 dexterity. That is another defensive card. I mean, that buffs both of our Cloak of Stars. Makes them give 8 block. Also buffs the defense. Right. Should we rest here? Because we can think about doing an elite, or we could do enemy and shop. I think if we do enemy and shop, we possibly go for another upgrade. But if we go for the elite, we might want to rest here. Ascension 8 and Ascension 9 are massive jumps. Okay. Orbit is going to make the card draw cards better, right? We spend energy on draw, and then we get some energy back to actually play what we draw. So it makes Guiding Star better. It makes Glow better. I am going to go for a rest here. I'm going to play it a little safe. Just because I don't know all the elites, because I'm going to go for the elite here. Right. What is this? Skulking Colony. Cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Which do you guys have an idea, by the way, of which is harder between Act 1A and Act 1B? Like, Overgrowth versus Underdogs. Because at the moment, I have no idea. I would assume that Underdogs is maybe slightly harder because you unlock it later. But I don't really know. 14 damage to all enemies. Costs 3 stars. It's just big, though. Play that. And then we just do all the star generating cards, probably. And we've got quite a lot of stars here. Bro, 4 days into your deck is pretty disgusting. That is pretty disgusting. Falling Star. And then we can Solar Strike or Guiding Star. Defend, defend. Defend, defend blocks all of that. Quite nice. And we've got 6 stars. So we probably expend stars. Like, I quite like having this option, actually, right? Guiding Star versus Solar Strike. Either we gain stars or we spend stars. We have our big power play. Or if we don't have enough stars, we can stack some stars. But I think we go for the big power play here with having 6 stars. 13 damage. We draw more this turn. Act 1B is generally harder, but Act 1A bosses are insane. Okay. Ascension 10 is also a big jump because you forget there's a second boss and use all your potions and get your feelings hurt for being dumb if you're me. Ah. Oh, no. Right, Orbit. Okay, we can start maybe gaining some energy from this now with Crescent Spear. It's definitely going to be better in the longer fights, the Orbit. It's a pretty cool icon. I like that. Right, so when I spend 2 energy, we gain an energy. We're not having to use any pots so far. This is an elite, right? Yeah, this is an elite. 9 times 2. It's quite a lot. Ooh, if we play Astral Pulse, we can't Cloak of Stars. It does feel like we need to be blocking here. So I think I'm going to have to sacrifice playing the Astral Pulse, which is a bit bad here. I'd love to be playing it. Again, something like Glow would be perfect, right? Stars and draw. You want Ascension 1 on all characters. So I've complete Ascension 1 on Ironclad and Silent. And I haven't complete Ascension 1 on the other 3. So we're going through the other 3 at the moment. Pot moment. I think we just block. Cool. Only take 2 damage. He's been stuck here all week, bro. Struggling, yeah? So stuck, bro. Oh, we play defend, and then we have an offender sheet to play strike. Nice. Actually gets the 6 damage in there. Orbit working out nice. I mean, wait, hang on a second. If you play 4 Orbit, Do you have infinite energy? For every 4 energy you spend, you get 4 energy. Bro, if you have 4 orbits, you have infinite energy, right? That's pretty busted. Although 4 is quite a lot. Akabeko. At start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Bottle potential. Shuffle all cards in your draw pile. Draw 5 cards. Okay, so that's a good, like, desperation play. Tyranny, Black Hole, Hidden Cache. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That sounds quite good. It's a power, and it's combined with, like, spending stars. Hidden Cache is a great one for gaining stars. Tyranny, at the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. That also sounds good. Do you have a guess on how many different ancient relics there are? I mean, I know there's a lot. A guess would be, like, 36? I think there's a lot, but I don't know how many. It's infinite if you have base 4 energy or ice cream. Well, actually, how many ancients? There are exactly twice as much as you guess. 72! Oh my god. Jesus. It's whenever you would spend or gain stars. And I'm literally spending and gaining stars all the time. Like, Tyranny looks really, really good. But Black Hole is just, like, such a good card for our deck. The tier list stream is going to be a long one. Yeah, well. These are both great cards here. I'm going to go with Black Hole. Because it just scales with our deck really nicely. And it's some more AoE. We have 1 AoE card, but this is a second one. What do these things do? When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it. What? When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. It says when an enemy dies, but I'm assuming it means when one of its other slugs dies. So they eat each other. I'm assuming they eat each other.
Scruff for Joe just resubscribed for 70
stunned.
months, like I never left.
Bro, what a huge attack that is. What a massive attack. They both get stunned and they both get 4 strength. Okay. Hey, Scruffy Joe, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Hello. Hope your week's been alright. Right, and then we just strike them both to death. Right, and then we just have 1 campfire, then the boss. I don't really know what the boss does. I'm probably going to want to upgrade some scaling. Right, what do we have here? Glimmer. Draw 3 cards, put 1 card for your hand on top of your draw pile. I mean, card draw is really good. I think Glimmer's probably solid. I'm not going to go Cloak of Stars because I've already got 2 of them. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into Minion Strikes. Minion Strikes Plus. Minion Strike is a 0 cost, deal 7 damage, draw 1 card. That's pretty cool. It exhausts, though. Well. We can use it on strikes and defense. That's kind of cool. I don't think it really works with our deck. I think Glimmer probably is better, but it is a cool card. Whenever an enemy gets stunned, their intent the next turn is the same. So on the stun turn, you'd rather keep the slug that debuffs alive. Oh, wait, really? When stunned, they will repeat the move they were attempting to do before the stun. Okay, that's really good to know. Is that with every enemy in the whole game? Because there is quite a lot of stun, right? I've seen quite a few enemies that get stunned. It's with every enemy in the game. Okay. Charge is pretty great. There's a lot of status card generating enemies. I'm going to go Glimmer. Right. Can we afford to go for an upgrade, or should we be resting here? I'd like to upgrade. What would we upgrade, though? I mean, Black Hole is a great upgrade. Glimmer is a good upgrade. I also like upgrading Hidden Cache. We've got some pots. We can use all of our pots here, really. I'm going to upgrade Black Hole. Right, I've never faced this boss before. I don't know what it does. It's asleep. Right. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. At the end of your turn, gain 12 block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Right. Until next turn, prevents damage. Awakens upon losing HP or after 3 turns. So we should have time to play. We've got time to play Orbit, and then we can maybe play some other stuff as well. It's just Lagavulin. It does say Lagavulin Matriarch, yeah. So I can strike to... Well, actually, no. We just wait for now. We do want to... I want to play Stars, and I want to play the Black Hole as well. I've got another power as well. What do we have? We have Child of the Stars as well. Let's just wait here. Strike would wake it up, so I don't want to play that. Alright, not the best hand. Unless we want to play Stars. It costs 7 stars. Astral Pulse, Falling Star, Guiding Star would be quite a lot of damage, but it costs 7 stars. I guess we wait. I mean, its plating goes down, so it is ideal to wake it up next turn, I guess. If you don't pop the armor, it won't wake up. Well, it says awakens upon losing HP or after 2 turns, so it will wake up after 2 turns. Guiding Star is nice. It could be worth just playing the Star Pot and just going for it. We don't have much block in our deck, though. That's a problem. That is a problem. So I'm going to wait. Right. Awakens upon losing HP or next turn. It's going to wake up next turn regardless of what we do. Black Hole feels really important to play there. And then we play 2 defends to just move Orbit along. We could use Bottle Potential whenever. We could probably use Heart of Iron. You get lots of pots until later Ascensions. Don't be afraid to use them. Yeah, I'm almost definitely going to use the Star Pot this fight. And the Heart of Iron. We might even use all of them. We might even use all of them. Okay, it's awake. Hey, bro. 19 damage. I feel like using plating here is probably good. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. I feel like we should be playing Child of the Stars as well. Wow, really struggling for block here, so the plating definitely looks good. We'll do that. Hidden Cache has lots of stars. Glimmer, I mean, we can't even spend the stars we generate. So we should either Solar Strike or Venerate. And maybe Solar Strike is better because we're getting some damage in. Wait, Hidden Cache actually makes Black Hole go off twice, right? We gain stars 1 turn and then the 2nd turn. And so it actually makes Black... It's really good with Black Hole. It's going to be 8 damage AoE over 2 turns. Okay. This is kind of scary. 9 times 2. Okay, so it has a normal attack and then a multi-attack. It has a 19 damage basic attack and then an 18 damage multi-attack. Falling Star is good here. Wow, we got loads of stars. 10 stars is huge. I want to be able to spend them now. Also, we only need to play 1 energy. Right, I feel like with Radiant, there's like just so much to track. It's just like there's more information to track. Maybe it gets easier with time, because I guess with Defect, you have more information to track with all the orbs and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff to pay attention to. Falling Star. Glow. Right, 3 energy. Not much block here. We don't need loads, I guess. Do we want a Glimmer here? You think there's less to track than Defect? Solar Strike is fine. 12 damage plus we gain a star, which means it's actually doing 16 damage. Defend, Venerate. Okay. Right, so is he going to debuff us now? Probably. No. Okay, so it does something slightly different. It's attacking and blocking. Okay. Okay, and now it's buffing and debuffing. Okay. We've got a lot of stars to spend here, so we could play Astral Pulse, we could play Crescent Spear, we could play Glimmer. Hidden Cache is nice, because it's a lot of star gaining. We're also going to gain 1 energy from Orbit here. We've done almost half of its health. So 3 cards, but 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Maybe putting Cloak of Stars on top is good, because it's block. Put Cloak of Stars on top. And then aim to do damage here, but also gain stars. Okay, we've actually done a lot of damage. Done about 2/3 of its health here. But what is the debuff going to be? Is it going to be -2 strength, -2 dexterity? Let's see. It's -2 strength, -1 dexterity. Oh, wait, no. It is -2, because I had Oddly Smooth Stone, right? So we had Oddly Smooth Stone to start with. So it was -2. Okay. As expected, no surprises there. But now our block is worse and our damage is worse, which is pretty sketchy. Cloak of Stars is 6 block for 0, which is fine. Glow is solid. We've gained some energy. We could do defend, guide. I mean, Guiding Star is really good here with 12 stars. We've got loads of stars here. So we can spend stars pretty nicely. I wonder how much damage this black hole has done. It feels like it's done quite a lot. So it did do 19 damage. Now it's doing 21. Which means that instead of the 18 damage of the multi-attack, right? It's going to do 11 times 2, so it's going to do 22. So the multi-attack was the weaker attack, but now the multi-attack is going to be the stronger attack next turn. Yeah. Cool. We've got plenty of stars. We can play all our stars. Boom. Boom. Strike. Get in there. Strike. And it should die next turn. Wow, we only used 1 pot, actually. First time we've ever faced this boss. Only used 1 pot. Killed the thing. Nice. And now we know a little bit more. Goodbye. Ah. Wait, it leaked a load of water. Wait, so is Lagavulin actually like a watery enemy? Right, what are these? Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn, placed from the exhaust pile. I am invincible. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on your top of your draw pile, play it. Comet. Jesus. Deal 33 damage for 0 energy. Apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable, but it costs 5 stars. It upgrades to 44 damage. Bro, this is such a massive payoff, but we need so many stars. We need so many stars for Comet. I want to take it, though. I want to take it. I don't want to upgrade it. And then I want to, get more stars. Bombardment is my favorite card. Wait, really? Plays from the exhaust pile. So you exhaust it, and then it plays every turn? Because it exhausts itself as well? So once you've exhausted it once, it just keeps playing itself? Right, we're gonna go Comet. That's a huge attack. That's a huge attack. I would like it if the upgrade actually made it cost less stars. But it does 11 more damage. So, how do we upgrade our stars? We can upgrade Hidden Cache. We can upgrade Venerate. Right, we're moving on to Act 2. Hive. We have 400 gold, so we want to find a shop. Oh yeah, we can do some drawing. Right. We could end with, like, Campfire, Elite, maybe. There's quite a few campfires up this left, but where are the shops? The shops are here. Is that it? Oh, and here. So, I mean, this is 2 shops together. The only way we go through one shop is this path here, right? But there's not many campfires up that path at all. It's really hard to get upgrades up that path. It would be shop, we get 1 campfire, and then we'd be doing 3 elites. You need a signature drawing you do on the map, like a J or a Willy. Ah. I mean, how do I... Can I even draw my own logo? It's like something like this. Something like... Something like that? Okay, that's a lot less cute. Bro, that's way less cute. This is way less cute. Holy shit. Looks so angry. It looks cursed, bro. Right. I mean, up the left, there's... Okay. So, up the left-hand path, right? We've got some really nice campfires. We could do, like, 3 upgrades back-to-back. But we don't get to spend any gold. It's a really nice path in terms of campfire, elite. The problem is no shop. So. This is quite a nice path with one big downside that there's no shop. The best path to go through with a shop... I mean, I don't really want to do double shop, to be honest. I don't really want to do double shop. Wait, who even is this? What is this? Darv, the Hoarder. Okay. I do enjoy fine wares. You can no longer gain gold, but gain 1 star at the start of each turn. You know what? I don't hate that. If we take the path where we're not going through a shop, that's actually kind of good. Oh, wait. Runic Pyramid. Hang on a second. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Well, we know that's amazing. Ooh, Pyramid is really good. He doesn't hate Ecto. I don't hate Ecto with the path, right? With there being a really nice path that doesn't go through a single shop. That makes Ecto appealing. The bottom option is obtain the Sealed Throne Plus. It is a 1-cost card that costs 3 stars. Innate, whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Holy shit. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Wow. That's crazy. It amuses me how seriously he takes this. He's spending thrice as much time on Slay the Spire 2 Ascension 1 pathing than he does on Slay the Spire 1 Ascension 20. Well, I mean, I'm learning the game, man. I'm learning the game. I'm not going to learn anything if I just rush through. Bro almost picked Ectoplasm. Bro, all of these are really good. Like, there's been some options where, like, I think all 3 of them aren't that amazing. But I think all 3 of these are fantastic. I think it's a really good spot for Ectoplasm. Runic Pyramid is an insane relic to have. And this just feels so insane for our deck. Whenever you play a card, gain a star, that is bonkers, right? Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 4 damage to all enemies. It's amazing with Black Hole. It's going to make it way easier to play Comet, which now seems like our best card. So I'm tempted to go with the Dusty Tome. I'm tempted to go with the Dusty Tome here. Regent is the most difficult character. I have not died with any other character. Ah, okay. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Bro, it seems nuts. The Sealed Throne Plus. I'm gonna try it. Let's try Sealed Throne. New card. Never used this before. This is cool. Cool card. Right, I'm gonna still take the path with all the nice upgrades. Right, Tunneler, 13 damage. Whenever you play a card, okay. Oh man, it's so nice. So I'm gonna need less cards that generate stars now, definitely. Seven stars here. So I may as well play this because I lose a star and gain a star, right? There's not really any downside to it. Comet 33. Okay. Wow, this feels pretty cool, man. Star generation is now just so much higher. Orbit. Cloak of Stars, Stardust. Okay. Interesting.
Vaccine 1 just resubscribed for 91 months. Lolly SC1 after over a week. What a noob.
Hey, Vaccine, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Ascension 1 after a week. I know, bro. What an absolute noob. I mean, Orbit is really good. The more orbits we get, the more energy we're getting, which is really cool. Stardust is good if we're generating loads of stars. We need to be playing more cards to get more stars. Like, Stardust kind of does a similar thing to Comet. They're both a huge zero energy payoff card, right? You can save Akabeko for Stardust. If you have 2 or 3 orbits, they chain into each other and you can kind of have infinite energy. I do like it. I like the orbit, but the thing is, orbit needs an upgrade. I think. I'm gonna take orbit. We're gonna have 2 orbits. Right, event. Colossal Flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones, and its color-shifting petals pulsate You sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. Well, there's no point reaching here because I can't spend my gold anyway. Because I think entering deeper just means you get more gold from this. But we've already got loads of gold and we can't spend it. So I'm just going to go with the gold option. And we are more concerned about our health than anything else. Right. The Sealed Throne. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Okay. These things require lots of smaller hits. Oh, Comet. I mean, Comet is actually not good here. Comet is actually not good. I mean, we can still play it, to be fair. Okay. Gain 2 block for each star spent. Wait, so something that costs 3 stars actually blocks 6? Oh, that's big. That's big. Okay. Any reason you don't do fast mode? Because I'm still very new to the game, and I'm kind of just enjoying the pace of taking my time, and enjoying the animations, and I'm not in a rush. Right, 2 block for each star spent. There's no way of spending stars here. Defend does gain us block, though. We might take a tiny bit of damage here, but I think it's fine, right? Okay. Nice. Right. Cure all. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Well, that sounds like a strong potion. We have a star potion, bottle potential, shuffle all cards and draw 5. I'll swap a bottle potential for cure all. We should be playing our pots though, really. Collision course plus. Deal 12 damage, add a debris to your hand. Don't love that. Deal 8 damage, gain a star. It's fine, but we don't really need it. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. I don't think any of these are massive for us here. We'll skip. I think our deck is quite good right now. Eight times 2. When you play a card, gain a star. Okay. Artifact. I haven't seen many enemies with Artifact yet. Not much block here. I might use a cure roll here. Power, cure roll, gain a star, draw 2 cards. Falling star. Can play glimmer. We've got 9 stars. That's quite a lot. Oh my god, get smoked, bro. That was nuts. I mean, the potion came in big. The potion came in big, but that was pretty bonkers. Right, what are these? Dying Star, a 1 energy 3-star card that's ethereal. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. That looks pretty good. I do like Hidden Cash. Goes to 11 damage to all enemies, and they all lose 11 strength this turn. It's ethereal, so it means we kind of have to be playing it. So when we draw it, we kind of need to play it. And it does cost 3 stars, so we have to have the 3 stars banked. You don't need cash. You have infinite stars. I do, but I feel like we're getting to a point where we're maybe, we have a lot of cards that cost stars and not that much. Well, do we have that? I mean, Sealed Throne is so much star gain, to be fair. Let's trade Dying Star. It's 1 energy. Right, what's our best upgrade right now? I mean, it's probably Comet, to be honest. I do like the second orbit, but Comet is just an extra 11 damage. Let's do that. Comet plus. And then go into an event. Orbit does need an upgrade as well. The Tea-Master. Hey, bro. Oh, wait. It's a way of spending gold, which I actually quite like here. With so much gold. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone tea. Pay 50 gold. At the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Okay, so that's spending gold for a one-time buff. Which we could use into an elite there, to be fair. Ember tea. Pay 150 gold at the start of your next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. That's also not bad. I mean, can we get 5 combats by the time we get to the boss? We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2 strength into the boss sounds like a good time. But obviously it's a lot of gold. I find using the show all upgrade button helps me make the best choice. Ah. Yeah. Glimmer's an extra draw. Orbit. I mean, it's probably Orbit, really. Yeah, this is helpful, actually. I mean, Guiding Star. Deal 13 damage, draw 3 cards. That's also a good upgrade. Hey, Slapped, how are we doing? So this is just a one-time payoff that's going to help us through the rest of Act 2. Let's do that. Ember Tea. The Tea-Master acknowledges your request and begins. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. Scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Off the heat, and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. And the kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Beautiful. Right. Well, we might do the elite then. I must be a better player than Jackie because I'm on a higher ascension, right? Right? That is how it works. I mean, if you're on a higher ascension, that means you have beat runs on a higher difficulty than me. That suggests that, yeah, you probably are better than me. Right. How long is that going to last, though? Can you stay a higher ascension than me? Let's go. Game on. Right, elite. I'm 100% win rate up to Ascension 2, so I think I might be the best player in the world at the moment. Nice. Haha. Right, we'll do the elite. And then the next campfire, we'll try and upgrade the next orbit, I think. Right, this guy. Entomancer. 3 times 7, 21 damage turn 1. Enter tends to attack for 3 damage 7 times. We don't have any block. Which isn't great. don't need to play any attacks there, really. The 21 turn down. This guy feels a little bit like, what's it called? Like the avocado. It feels a little bit like the avocado. Like the 21 damage turn 1 is, reminds me of that a lot. That was big damage. Glow. Maybe defend here. Don't think it's a spot for orbit. Just does. He's very aggressive. And the dazed are pretty sketchy. Okay, this isn't very good. Or glimmer. Okay, now what? Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 4 energy. I don't know if I can even make the most of that here. Maybe we just shout at the Star Strike. Nature's BF with a big raid. Thank you very much, Nature's BF. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, mate. I mean, we can use bottle potential next turn. I think it's fine. Is this even a... It is an elite. This is an elite. Okay. So we want to play all of our cards. Not a fan of the super easy Clad Infinite. So went back to the Spire 1 Exhaust Body Slam deck, which feels much better. Oh yeah? What is the easy Clad Infinite? The icon to the left of what floor you're on tells you what kind of room you're in. Oh yeah, true. Nice. Thanks, Lovable. Bro, I'm a noob. I've been away for a week. I feel like a total noob. Chat knows more about the game than me. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Bro, that's pretty insane here. 0 times 7? Pretty insane. I mean, it's dead anyway. But... Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Glimmer Plus. Draw 4 cards, put 1 card from your hand at the top of your draw pile. I really like the draw, bro. Spectrum Shift at the start of your turn. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. I'm going to go with the Glimmer. There's more draw. Really, really want to upgrade the second orbit, I think. And here we have Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. Fine. I mean, we have 1 non-strike card. Well, one extra strike card, right? We've got Solar Strike. Plus the basic strikes. Which is fine. I had a super easy infinite on region. Use Touch of Insanity Potion on Particle Wall. Bro, I don't know what any of that is. I don't know what any of that is. Remove defends. Power that plays strikes on draw. And the card that draws attacks until you draw a non-attack card. Ah, okay, yeah. Right. He doesn't know about the Touch of Insanity Particle Wall combo. He does not know. Right, we're gonna upgrade Orbit. That's 2 Orbit Plus now. This Star Potion feels like it's been with us forever. If we commit to this path, there's no more campfires, and it means we're probably doing 2 elites. Are we comfortable doing that? Yeah, let's go for the elite. Right, aggressive. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains 1 energy. So when we attack it, we gain energy. So it works with Solar Strike. So we can get a defend in. Man, I really want more energy turn 1, actually. I'd really like more energy turn 1. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have said Solar Strike, right? Oh, fuck, yeah. Should have Solar Strike. So I need to be attacking. I should be attacking every turn. I should be attacking every turn here. Okay. That's a permanent thing. Can we get Comet off? I don't know if we can. They wanted less infinites in Slay the Spire 2, yet made a Brazilian ways to remove cards. It's not even that hard on defect. In fact, it's probably the same as it was in Slay the Spire 1 and reusable energy gen. Production plus in the colorless ball for some reason. But it's funny, people are mentioning like cards and relics, and I just don't know what any of it is, man. Wow, Comet does a lot of damage there. 54 damage. Can we play it? And I mean, if we play an attack, we get energy. Let's put Comet on top of the deck. So we can play Astral Pulse here. Okay. Up to 5 stars, which allows us to play Comet. Sorry, 8 stars. This could be a good turn for Bottle Potential. Orbit. Comet. No, actually, no, we play Falling Star first, right? To apply the Vulnerable for when we Comet. That makes sense. Shuffle all your cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Right, we'll do 1 strike, and then we'll do this. Need some block here, really. Not much block about. If we play 3 energy, we get 2 energy back. That's good. We can Comet again. Oh my god, there's so much damage. Is it dead? Jesus. That's good. Right, attack pot on White Beast statue. Photon Cut, Crush Under, or Wrought in War. These all seem like they're not going to be worth it for us right now unless we get an upgrade on Photon Cut. So I'm going to skip. Do an event. Right. This is not a great turn 1. Sealed. Defend. Solar Strike. Let's try and hit this one. Every hallway fight is an elite. Right, deal 8 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. It's quite good. Slumbering Beal. Whenever you spend energy, gain 2 block for each energy spent. That was strong. Pretty nice. Now what does this guy do? 16 damage and buffs itself. Liking the glimmers. Dying Star. Pretty nice. Feels like a lot more enemies in this game buff their strength than in Spire 1. Possibly, but there does definitely seem like more strength reduction cards as well. Like, I've come across quite a few strength reduction cards on this run. And quite a lot of weak and vulnerable cards. Alright, the fight was kind of fine. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. The new one for me. Guiding Star. Deal 12 damage next turn. Draw 2 cards. I think we take that. I think this is a good... I think anything that's drawing us more cards, we want right now. Right, what does this guy... This guy's... what's this guy do? Debuffs us. I feel like it's the one where... What does it do? The more cards we play, the weaker we become. I think that's what it does. So actually, this could be pretty bad for us. Maybe we use Attack Pot turn 1 here. I mean, we could even use Star Pot. Glimmer. Comet. Huge. Massive turn 1 damage. Yeah, so what's this? When you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dex. Yes, that's not very good. Forget about Orbit, just focus on trying to kill it. We're taking damage here. Ow. Didn't like that enemy at all. Explosive Ampoule, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Right, Beat into Shape. Deal 5 damage, Forge 5, Forges more for each. That's not really in our deck. We're not doing a Forge deck here. Kingly Punch, deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card. Increases damage by 3 this combat. No. I don't think any of these are good for us. We'll skip. Right, we could do an Elite, but we've got 36 health. That's the new not an Elite, by the way, enemy. Yeah, bro. I mean, to be honest, I'm not feeling... I don't feel like there's much difference between elites and hallways. At least in Act 2, anyway. I think I noticed the difference in Act 1. But in Act 2, the hallways and the elites kind of feel the same. Right. Elite. We'll do the elite. Alright, it's the Decimillipede. Quite a lot. Okay, this is quite a lot of damage turn 1, though, to be fair. That's 24 damage turn 1. That's quite a lot. Potion of Binding looks good here. 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Looks really nice. Although, do we even need that? Cool. More draw next turn. Dying Star. It costs 3 to play there. We don't have 3 right now. We're gonna use the attack pot. Devastate costs 4 stars. Alright, we'll go with this. back to life. Streamer is unaware. On an astral pulse here. Attack pot may star cost 0 as well. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Damn. So energy and stars 0 on pot. Good to know. I think I did already know that, but I forgot about it. Right, block pot permafrost. First time you play a power each combat gains 6 block. Is that innate card of power? Sealed Throne is a power. So that's just going to be more block turn 1. So we have good block turn 1. Black Hole plus or Child of the Stars plus. So do we want more block or more damage? The thing with Black Hole is that it's when you spend or gain stars. Not just when you spend. And every single card we play gains the stars. So I think Black Hole is better for our deck than Child of the Stars. But the problem is I'm concerned about us not having enough block. I'm going to do Black Hole because it's just so good with our deck. But I think we're going to rest here. Right, boss. Knowledge Demon. Puts a debuff on us. Okay. We've got a defensive potion at least. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage, draw 1 fewer cards each turn. Oh, God. I mean, with us not having that much block, Disintegration is quite scary. But I feel like we probably take it at the start. I think we have to take this. Take 6 damage at the end of each turn. We might want to use Block Pot quite early on. Might use Block Pot now, actually. Do it. Alright. Take 6 damage every turn. We do have quite a lot of powers, though, and we're gradually getting them in play, which is gradually going to make us stronger. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. Whenever you spend or gain stars, you'll 4 damage to all enemies. I mean, we could just do Comet double defend over Glimmer. I don't think that's the play. Just Glimmer. Put Crescent Spear on top, I think. Do this so it has weak before we comet. For more damage. A lot more damage. Quite a big hit. We probably... Oh man, I kind of wanted to play Guiding Star, but maybe we have to defend. Defend. Blocking is a bit of an issue. Black Hole. Blow is good. Shroud of the Stars. When you spend stars, gain block free stars. We probably need to upgrade. Probably need to upgrade Shroud of the Stars now. And maybe we should have taken a second one instead of the The black hole. Yeah, maybe. Alright, well, we've got to just play now. I mean, once we've got our powers in play, we can do quite a lot of damage quite quickly. To be honest. Yeah, we can. It's going to buff itself and heal. Heals 30. Extending the fight. But we can basically get 2 extra energy a turn now that we play these orbits. Which is a lot. Pretty good. I mean, our damage just ramped up really quickly there. And we do have some defensive relics, which is helping. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Okay. Right, what about these? Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. It's good. Definitely good. Bombardment. If you exhaust it, it automatically plays every turn. And Monarch's Gaze. Cost 2. Whenever you play, whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Well, this definitely isn't bad if we're a bit more of an aggressive deck. It's a power. It costs 2 if we upgrade it. If we're using lots of attacks, it makes the enemies do less damage. So that could help with staying alive. But Foregone Conclusion seems quite good. Although it doesn't... It's not a power, actually. I'm kind of tempted by the Monarch's Gaze. But it is yet another power. And it feels like we're just really stacking powers pretty hard here. Bombardment is 3 energy for 18 damage every turn. Let's try Monarch's Gaze. It will need an upgrade, though. It is a defensive card, but it's quite an expensive defensive card. It can work against this boss. Right. A being from the stars within these accursed walls. Do you know of me? Right. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vacu plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP and add 3 apparitions to the deck. That's defensive. At the start of each combat, apparitions are still ethereal. It's got the silent on it. Choices Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand and add retain to the chosen card. There's a logic to how he plays the cards. Yeah, I've had this before. He does left to right, right? So does my innate... I think my innate card is always on the left, right? I'm pretty sure my Sealed Throne Plus is always on the left. Which means it always gets played first, which is perfect for us. So actually, I think the Whispering Earring is probably good. I think my first turn is probably always going to be fine. Let's do this. Okay, he plays that first turn for us. We've got a lot of gold. We really want to prioritize shops here. Shop, shop, shop. I quite like going through this early one because then we could actually still go through a second one if we want. So I think definitely getting to this shop is something we 100% want to do. And then we can go from there. This guy is the 3 heads dude. The last one is like Nemesis. whereas intangible. The middle one is like Stabby Book, where it keeps doing more and more multi-attacks. And the first one is like Knob. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Right, pot. Choose a card in your hand, it's free to play this combat. Well, that doesn't do anything here. That's actually pretty bad for us. Oh, we just lost max health there. Ouch. Lost 4 max health for these guys. Okay. Nasty. Vulnerable pot. Glow plus, Photon Cut, or Wrought in War. Glow plus is nice. Stars and draw. Great. Right. I find that max HP loss really matters much in Act 3. The future of potions. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. Now, several slots, which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. Right, insert uncommon potion and lose touch of insanity. And upgraded uncommon power. Well, that sounds really good for us, because I don't think this is a good pot for us anyway. An upgraded uncommon power, or lose vulnerable pot and obtain an upgraded common skill. Well, we'll go upgraded uncommon power. Child of the Stars plus, which we know we like. Pale Blue Dot plus or Spectrum Shift plus. If you play 5 more cards at turn, draw 2 more cards that start your next turn. This does seem kind of cool, but we'll go with the Child of the Stars. Another block card, which I think that we need. Now we should go in the shop with this much gold. Here we go. See if we can splash out. Right, Stardust. Potion Belt. Meal Ticket. Discovery. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. I don't really like anything here. Fruit Juice is max HP. Mystic Lighter. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. That could be cool, but we don't have any enchanted attacks. It'd be really cool if we got Stardust, right? And then enchanted Stardust. That would be cool. So maybe we do that. Maybe we get Stardust, and then we take Lighter, and then we try and find a way of enchanting Stardust. I'm happy to just remove a strike. Gonna remove a strike. Potion Belt. I mean, we do have a White Beast statue. We were talking in Discord yesterday about how it's not crap corner anymore. Oh yeah, you think these are good? And we could also take a second Child of the Stars. I wish it was upgraded, though. If it was upgraded, I think I'd be thinking about it, but... To be honest, it's looking like a second shop is the way to go here. We could do, like, Elite Campfire, Elite Shop. I think just waiting for the second shop looks pretty good. In which case, meal ticket would be a 15 health heal. Quite a lot for a 15 health heal, though. I mean, Swift Pot is a good one. We could do Potion Belt and Swift Pot. That can work. Do that. Stardust feels like it makes sense, though. We'll spend all of our stuff. No. It's just way worse than Comet, really, to be honest. I'm gonna skip. Right, an enemy. Devoted Sculptor. My first turn gets played for us. Glimmer, what's he putting on top? I don't see what he put on top there. Not a great turn one. We always get blocked turn one, and we always get to, like, play the power that starts generating stars. So that's always okay. We have 4 energy, so, like, we can do a lot of stuff here, which is nice. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn.
Simply_lovely_UA just resubscribed for 10 months. 10-month easy.
Hey, Simply Lovely, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, Venerate, Glimmer, Comet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we'll do Venerate, Glimmer. Comet is solid here. Child of the Stars did a lot of work there. Glow. 3 block for each star spent. Alright, blocking all of that there. Focusing on the block. Alright, decent fight. That guy doesn't seem too bad. Hidden Cash Plus. Hidden Cash Plus. That's a lot of stars. Radiate Plus. 0 energy. Deal 4 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Wow. So at the end of a turn, if we've gained loads of stars, that's really good. Hedge Money Plus. 2 energy. Deal 18 damage next turn. Gain 3 energy. So it's almost like, instead of the draw next turn, you get the energy next turn. It's kind of cool. Radiate seems solid, though. Let's do Radiate. Pretty cool. It's not helping with our block problem, though. What do we want to upgrade right now? I want to upgrade the other Child of the Stars. Then we probably want to upgrade, like, the other Glimmer. I'm going to go Campfire, Campfire. Right, upgrade. Oh, Monarch's Gaze costs 2.
Bogey Salterigo just resubscribed for 74 months. ROTK.
Hey, Bogies, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. 13 damage turn 1. It's weird having our turn 1 played for us, but our turn 1 was never that good anyway, so. 21 damage. Currently not having a good way of blocking that. We have a draw 3 cards here. Still no real good way of blocking that. Yeah, I mean, this Vambrace tends to get used up on turn 1 when we play a block card, which isn't ideal. I'm gonna draw 3. Still not looking good. Yeah, this was a terrible turn, actually. Really not good. This is an elite? This is a normal enemy. Okay. 4 damage for all enemies for each star gained this turn. Four damage for all enemies. 7 times. It's 8 times. Nice. 5 strength. Child of the Stars. Whatever you spend, energy gain 3 block for each spent. Okay, good here. Wow. Okay, so that Child of the Stars feels really key. Feels really key. Okay, so again, difficult at the start, easier towards the end. Lucky Tonic, gain 1 buffer. That could save us at some point. Furnace, at the start of your turn, Forge 4. No. Glitter Stream Plus is a block card. It's a block card, and it does also work with Oddly Smooth Stone. So if we're scared for block, this will turn into gain 14 block, and then next turn gain 7 block. So it's a total of 21 block for 2 energy. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It might be worth doing. I'm going to take it because it's upgraded and because we have Oddly Smooth Stone as well. We know the block is our issue. Right, we still want to do another shop. So I'll go chest, event, campfire, shop, elite. Glitstream, one of 3 good block cards along with Reflect and Particle Wall. I did have Reflect in my first run with Regen, and it felt really strong. I don't think I know what Particle Wall is. Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Slimed Berserker. Can't afford the Comet. Holy damn, that's a lot of slimes. Bro, that was like a million slimes right there. Quite a lot of stars. Falling Star Cloaker stars. Cool. Good draw next turn. Do take a bit. How come only at Century 1? I was away like last week and I didn't play at all. So I've only been playing on stream. So we're continuing where we left off. Imagine being away after Slay the Spire release. Yeah, I know, man. I know. It was horrible. But it's done now. We're back. We're here. Just gotta enjoy the game and get better at it. Right, Orbit. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Let's just play that. 1 star. Glimmer. Radiate. You want to upgrade Radiate? Would we rather upgrade Block, maybe? 33 damage is quite a lot there. Wow, we need to be able to spend stars here, really. It could be a buffer turn. Could be a buffer turn. Let's see. Child of the Stars, Glimmer. Cloak of Stars is our only way of spending stars here, really. Is it worth losing the buffer pot? Really? For 11 damage. No, I don't think so. 10 damage. Okay, get through it. 20 gold Swift Pot. We've got 4 out of 5 potions here. Parry plus. Solar Strike or Reflect. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block. We're not using that. Gain damage and gain energy and gain a star. Not using that. Reflect is gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attack at this turn. Easy Reflect here. Easy Reflect with us struggling for block. And I'm going to rest. We've got 435 gold to spend in this shop. Right. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Omni Slice. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. Another Reflect there. If we really like that card, we could consider a second one. Enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. Increases damage on this card by 3. I mean, making Radiate Sharp is really strong, right? But Reflect seems like the best thing in the shop. I do quite like doing Lantern turn 1. Because our turn 1 gets played for us. Wait, 240 plus 196 is 436. So we can't actually afford these two. Unfortunately. So I'll take Reflect. And then we can just do Gnarled Hammer remove. Remove a strike. Gnarled Hammer or Lantern. I'm going to try the hammer. I've never had the hammer before. We'll do it on Radiate and Astral Pulse, which is the other AoE card. And then we'll do it on, I guess, something we play a lot. Guiding Star, we're going to play a lot, but do we play anything more than that? Dying Star, we're probably going to play a lot. You can't sharpen black holes, you can only sharpen attacks, it looks like. For vulnerable reasons, you really want to use something that does an odd number. So maybe we do it on Dying Star. Or Falling Star. Let's do it on Falling Star. This does Ethereal, which could be a problem sometime. Okay. 7 damage to all enemies for each star plate. That's kind of nuts. Okay. How's it work with Crescent Spear? The worst way, I think. Yeah. So it will just change to deal 9 damage and deals 2 extra damage for all cards played. Ooh, these guys. Right, and we don't get to do our turn 1. Our turn 1 is done for us. Okay, well, we get extra draw next turn. Do we want to use a pot here? Could be a good pot to use explosive and pool. Let's just end turn. We didn't get the Vambrace proc, which is actually quite good for us. Right, everything's already got Ethereal. Man, I really want some star gaining here. This is a bit of a problem. I really want to play Comet. I really want to play Comet. So I'm thinking about using Swift Pot here. 28 block, and next turn gain 14 block. Wow, that's actually insane with Vambrace. That's pretty insane. But I don't want to use a block here. I'm going to draw. I can't gain energy. Oh, God, this is rough, you know. That does give us enough to Comet, though. Which is huge. Okay, we kill the one at the back, which is absolutely gigantic. And then we should just Crescent Spear this guy as well. And we lose our whole hand there. The rest of it. But that was okay. The pot paid off quite nicely there. Really hard to get the orbits in play here. Wow, smash those guys, actually. Quite a nice fight for us. Cure all. Centennial Puzzle. Gain an energy and draw 2 cards. It's a nice pot. Gamma Blast. It costs 0, but 3 stars. Deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. I mean, do we have enough cards that are like Gamma Blast? Because we've got Falling Star, which is already a 0 energy star card that applies weak and vulnerable. And we've already got Comet, that is 0 energy card that costs stars that applies weak and vulnerable. Like, it seems like a good card, but I don't know if we need it here with all our already... With all our star stuff already. I'm gonna skip, I think. Alright, what does this guy do? Fabricator. Looks like he's gonna summon dudes. Ooh, the hidden cache is nice there. That's okay. We've got plenty of stars in play already. Plenty of stars. Oh, summons a little box. Radiate. Deal 7 damage to all enemies through star gain this turn. That's pretty insane, actually. Oh! Insane. This is pretty... This deck feels kind of strong, you know. It actually feels kind of strong now. Entropic Brew. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. That is really nice when we've got 5 potion slots. With the potion belt, that's super good. Right, we could have a second Comet. Or we could have Knockout Blow. Deal 38 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 38 stars. Gain 38 stars? Well, that'd be bonkers. 5 stars. I mean, is 2 Comets too much? I kind of don't think it is. I'm gonna go for a second Comet. Right, rest or upgrade. Probably should be rest. This is the last boss. We are kind of struggling. We've got all these powers to use. Or we could just upgrade Comet. Let's just rest. Right, we can use all our powers here. So, oh, what's it doing here? Monarch's Gaze. We've played Monarch's Gaze. That's it. I'm not going to play any pots yet. Okay, so it reads, whenever you play a skill, gain 2 strength. The skills are a bit sketchy, but Glow is a very strong one. Kind of want to play Glow. Also, when do we make it vulnerable? Maybe not yet. I think it has 100, then 200, then 300 health. Think if vacuum plays every turn, you still might win. That's a good sign. Okay. Makes us vulnerable. 36 damage, quite a lot. Don't like this turn. Thinking about using the buffer here. I'm gonna use the buffer. Right, need some damage now. Not much damage. Powers. Okay, Comet. That's more like it. Good. Alright. Painful stabs. Shuffle wound in the discard pile each time you receive unblocked attack damage. Fine. Is this where we make it vulnerable? I mean, we're kind of just crushing it here. That was a lot of damage. Radiate. Good racket here. So if we're gonna play anything here, maybe some of the card that blocks next turn. No, okay. Right, put Comet on top of the deck. Comet on top of the deck. Fine. Alright, is it intangible this turn or next turn? It is intangible on its first turn. Okay. A little annoying. Fine. I mean, I got 22 stars. I may as well play Comet just for the weak and vulnerable there, really. Okay, now we just play everything, really. Can we kill it this turn? 289 damage? I don't know. Let's see. We can apply vulnerable. We can throw this ampule. We can gain 1 energy and draw 2 cards, but we can play Comet first. Comet. Right, now we can use Entropic Brew. Gain 2 strength. Draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. 3 turns, draw 1 card. Forge 15. Gain 2 strength again. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Okay, that's kind of like a poison-esque thing. Deal 11 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. So I want to gain some more stars. Glow gains stars. This spends stars. This gains stars. Radiate does 11 times 8, which is pretty bonkers. And it's dead. Oh. Ah, our second ever region run. And it's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one. This felt really strong in the end. I mean, we were a bit clueless at the start. It felt like we didn't have enough block. But, I mean, what solved our block in the end? Because, honestly, I don't feel like I even played Reflect much. We almost solved the block by just killing it really fast. I mean, the Child of the Stars felt really good. The Sealed Throne Plus was an insane card. Insane card. Still on 100% win rate? Yes, we are. Absolutely insane card. I mean, we turned down Pyramid for this. So that's a bit sketchy, because Pyramid's obviously very strong. I think the Dying Star was nice as well. Reducing enemy strength helped with our block a little bit there. I did like the Orbits a lot, and Cloak of Stars was pretty solid block as well. Right? Big one. Solid block with the buffer pot. Okay, the Loud Fool returns. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me. Okay. Bro, is that 41 billion damage dealt? Jesus Christ. Right, that means our next run will be Ascension 1 with the Necrobinder. Some Osty gameplay incoming, maybe. Or maybe some Doom. I haven't had a Doom run yet. Right, what is this? Somewhere. This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. Ooh, okay. Come on, I want to know, bro. Give me the lore. This location will be revealed during early access. Okay, so this might be Act 2B. This is probably Act 2B. We've unlocked the Underdogs, right? Which is 1B, but we haven't seen 2B yet. Right, and what is this? Little King, the Regent. Little King, you brim with mightiness. Like I, Tanks is immediately taken with the Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. Yo, who is Tanks, bro? Who's this guy? Wait, is that one of the, one of the ancients? It might be one of the ancients. Right, we've unlocked some new cards. Patter. Gain 8 block and 2 vigor. Right. Deal 8 damage X times. Double X if it's 4 or more. Heavenly Drill. It could be a big damage card if got lots of energy. Or Lunar Blast. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Okay, so Vigor actually works with these two. If we get Vigor, it can make Heavenly Drill stronger and Lunar Blast stronger. Cool. Some new Vigor stuff unlocked. Haven't really played around with that yet. But probably will do at some point. Okay. Ascension 1 complete on now the Ironclad and the Silent and the Regent. Which means our next run is going to be Ascension 1 on the Necrobinder. Alright, just quickly go into the bathroom. And then it's Necrobinder time. Okay. Heavenly Drill with Ice Cream is mad. Oh, yeah? Right. The Necrobinder on Ascension 1. Let's go. 100% win rate still intact. Right. Arcane Scroll. Obtain a random rare card. Golden Pearl. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Or Leafy Poultice. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense. Lose 10 max HP. Ooh, 2 early transforms is pretty good, but 10 max HP is obviously quite a lot to lose. Let's have a look at the map. We have... I don't know what that thing does. Big blob thing. Oh, wait, that's the one with the tail. Okay, so it's got the tail above your head. I don't know what it does. I'm just remembering the animation rather than what the thing actually does. Some early campfires here and here. So we could go, like... here? We can do 2 elites there, though, which is quite nice. That's quite a nice finish. As is this. These are both quite nice finishes, right? Campfire elite or elite elite. But to get there, we have to go through one of these paths. It would probably be, like, this one? Not many campfires. We could get the 150 gold option and just go in an early shot. Or we just do 4 enemies in a campfire and an elite. We don't need to do... I mean, I can just do 1 elite, right? Doing 1 elite is probably fine. I think I prefer going up the left. Right, let's transform 1 strike, 1 defend. See what we get. Right, transform 1 strike, 1 defend, lose 10 max HP. Go. What do we get? Sentry mode. Wait, what the hell is that? Sentry mode. At the start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze into your hand. What? Ethereal Osty deals 10 damage to a random enemy. Upgrading it moves it to 1. Okay. 10 damage to a random enemy. Or Death March. Deal 8 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. So strong if we have more draw. But at the moment, it's basically just a slightly better strike. Wait, does it work with... Does it count the draws at the start of turn? Just say during turn, rather than start of the turn. Not sure. Right, let's go this way. More for souls. So Osty can protect our health. Our first Necrobinder run felt really strong, but we basically were just going for a really big Osty. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing the same thing here, but already it seems like the way to go. Like, because your starting hands, your starting deck plays around it. It does just feel strong. Sentry mode. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy. Cool. Alright. Debilitate, Grave Blast, or Blight Strike. Okay. Deal 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against this enemy for the next 3 turns. Feels like it could be strong, but we don't have any vulnerable or weak right now. Grave Blast, deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand, and exhaust. Seems like a worse hologram. Blight Strike, deal damage and apply Doom. Not sure if Doom works with these transforms we've got here, to be honest. So, probably no Doom. Necro has good, vulnerable, and weak commons. I mean, Debilitate is interesting. Because we do often end up with weak and vulnerable, but I just don't really know Necrobinder's cards well enough to know if I want to go for that. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective. It does feel like a kind of crazy card. I'm just not going to do it here because I just don't have anything for it yet. I'm going to ignore it. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Read the back. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Or read a random passage. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Or read the entire book. Choose a power to enchant with Swift 2. The first time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Increase block gains from this card by 2. Hey, Redbeard. Thank you very much for the raid, Redbeard. Hope you had a really good stream. Appreciate it, mate. Start your turn at sweeping gaze to your hand. So, I mean, we could put Swift on Sentry mode. And then upgrade Sentry mode. Nimble 2 increases block gained. I mean, does Nimble work on, like, attacks? Could I put Nimble on, like, Bodyguard? Because we play Bodyguard a lot, right? I could put Nimble on Bodyguard, and then we summon 5 and block 2? Does it work like that? I'm not sure, but I feel like increasing the block is probably the best way. It doesn't work like that. Alright, this is not that great, then. I mean, the thing with the Swift, it's only goes off once per fight, right? So we use it on Sentry mode, we get 2 draw
High
from
Farm
that,
73 just resubscribed for 37 months.
Hi, High Farm. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. How was the trip? It was very good. Very good. Did some good skiing. Had some great food. Spent some good time with friends. It was nice. I'm going to read the entire book. There we go. Draw 2 cards the first time this is played. Cool. And let's get ourselves to a campfire. Man, I feel like I do want to... I'm going to upgrade multiple things, though. I want to upgrade Sentry mode, but I'm probably going to want to upgrade Bodyguard as well. So maybe we can take the path with 2 campfires. Oh, wait, no. This does have 2 campfires. Hang on. We have one there, and then we have one before an elite. Okay, that makes sense. Let's do that. And then the elite is at the back as well, which is what we want. Right, Nibbit, 12 block. Sentry mode. And defend. Death March is more damage, but Osti's gonna die. I mean, how much do we care about Osti dying? I don't know. Maybe this could end up being a deck where we actually don't make Osti that big. I'm not sure. Right, 70 gold, vulnerable pot, add a card to your deck. Defy, Grave Warden, or Drain Power. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Grave Warden is 8 block and add a soul. Souls are good with Death March. Defy, gain 6 block, apply 1 week. I'm going to go with Grave Warden here. I think we've got some synergy, right, with the Death March. So we could end up being a bit of a soul deck, potentially. Remove a card from your deck, lose 11 HP. Or heal 16 HP and fight some enemies. Bro, what are these enemies? What is this? Dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines. Especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. It's a lot of HP to lose. But I'm going to do it and toss a strike. Oh. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. But then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. Right, let's upgrade Sentry Mode. What's this thing? Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Death March does some good damage there. Death March. Is Death March a good card? An interesting one. Oh, Soul. Draw 2 cards. Death March goes up to 14 damage. Nice. Grave Warden, Poke, Negative Pulse. Gain 5 blocks, play 7 Doom to all enemies. Grave Warden's another Soul card. Take it. I might not take any more. We've taken 2 of those. We've got quite a few block cards now. Right, might actually be a Soul deck. These guys, you have to, like, pop them first, right? Bit awkward. Alright, that's fine. A random one here. Right, can we kill that? With Death March? We can. Wow, 20 damage. Pretty good, you know. Pretty good. They do basically have Divine Shield, yeah. Okay, Sweeping Gaze. Alright, 10 gold, add a card to our deck. End of Days. Pull aggro or fear. Ethereal deals 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. It upgrades to deal 8 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. So it's like a bash when it's upgraded. Like a better bash. Pull aggro is purely a defensive card. We summon and block. End of Days. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. Okay, so it immediately kills them instead of allowing them to get a turn. I don't think we're trying to do a Doom deck, but it's kind of interesting. 37 Doom to all enemies when upgraded. I'm liking trying to build around the souls here. So I think I'm going to continue down that route. Is pull aggro good for this? It is just defensive. Looks like quite a good one to upgrade. Pull aggro or skip. Golden Rule is never bad to have. It is not bad. We're gonna have to play it like every time though, and it needs an upgrade as well. I feel like right now I actually want to upgrade Death March. I feel like this actually could be a really good attack for us. Because we're going to be playing these Grave Wardens a lot. It makes me want the pull aggro a bit less. Like, I don't think we're going to be having a massive Osty here. At the moment. I'm going to skip these cards. Alright, we go through a shop. Can't afford a relic. Countdown. Start your turn and play 6 Doom to a random enemy. Reap, retain and do 27 damage. Equilibrium, gain 13 block, retain your hand this turn. What's that? A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Oh, that looks really cool. Can't get that though. You like Leg Sweep? Yeah, Defy seems like a good card. I kind of just like adding more souls though. I don't think we need to spend loads of money here. We could just Defy remove. That's a fine play, right? Defy. Maybe remove a defend now. Okay. Letter Opener. Every time play 3 skills in a turn, deal damage to all enemies. That is more damage with souls. Souls are skills, right? So that's pretty good with those. And we should probably do some more enemies here. Ooh. This doesn't look very nice. 8 damage. Damage. Sweeping Gaze. Just gotta try and block as much as we can here, I think. Okay. $16 damage. Death March is doing 8 times 3. We can gaze, solve. Cool. I mean, this is definitely very different to the other Necrominder run I had, where it was just summon again and again. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. We don't have any at the moment. Wisp, gain 1 energy but exhaust. So, retain and deals 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, some AoE could be worth having. Do we want some AoE? Do we want some AoE? Dance Macabre seems really bad. I feel like there also are so few 2+ cards worth taking with Necro. It does seem really bad, yeah. It does seem really bad. Really, it needs to be put to 5 block, right? It probably needs to be buffed to whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 5 block. And then upgrade it to 7 block, maybe. And even then, it might still be bad. Wisp upgrades to retain. I mean, with more draw, Wisp kind of makes sense, right? If we're getting more souls, Wisp does kind of make sense. So I'll take 1 and we'll see if we regret it. We'll see if we regret it.
Jilibaby99 just resubscribed for 57 months. He's back. The big
The hell are
cheese.
these guys?
The head honcho. The sexy streaker. The handsome himbo. The skiving skier. The inactive ironclad. The slow silent. The remiss regent. The not on time necrobinder. The delayed defect. The greatest slayer of spires 2 the world has ever seen. It's J Forky-chan.
I enjoyed that one, Jelly. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Sentry mode. Could be a good spot for a fire pot here. These are not an elite. This is just a normal enemy. It seems like it should be an elite. Sentry. Go. The big cheese, the head honcho, the sexy streaker, the handsome himbo, I love it. That's great. Grave Warden. It's just 14 damage currently. I mean, Wisp is just 1 energy. It's just good here. He's doing 20 damage, so we should probably focus on killing one of these. I mean, 7 plus 14 does 21, which I can't quite kill that. Really want to upgrade Death March. How do you think it will be until we make new streak icons? We do have streak icons, but we're leaving them. I'm gonna save them for max ascension, I think. Good morning, haha box. I don't hate just fire potting here. What an awkward fight. It does feel like an elite, to be honest. Although maybe they would have to have slightly more health to be an elite, really. Oh, 20 damage Death March. Bro, I'm loving the Death March. And I'm loving the souls. Right. Whenever you play Doom, gain 2 block. Gain 5 block and play Doom. Retain deal 27 damage. None of these seem that good. Reap upgrades to 33 damage. It just feels like an underpowered card. And we're not doing Doom stuff, so we'll skip. Right, we could go for 2 elites, or we could go for 1 upgrade and 1 elite. I really want to upgrade Death March here. I'm going to upgrade Death March. 9 damage and extra 4 for each card drawn during your turn. Nice. Elite. Right. Bygone Effigy. We want to use attack pot or vulnerable pot here? Maybe vulnerable pot. This thing does do quite a lot of damage, I think. Okay. 25 damage. Nice. Vulnerable pot, Art of War. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain extra energy next turn. Fine. Right. Drain Power. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Sick'em. Osty deals 5 damage whenever Osty hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. That's okay when we have that thing that hits every turn. Or Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Oh! Souls? We're a soul deck, bro. Give me that. Haunt. So the more souls we play now, the more damage we do. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A few copies of a Haunt gets very silly very fast. You spot an aged statue, half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Transforming into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Or gain 113 gold and lose 7 HP. The relic is, I think you get 3 strength after killing 5 elites, right? Which is quite slow. I have had this once before. I think it was 3 strength after killing 5 elites. Which is very slow. So it might be just go for 113 gold and try and spend that early in Act 2. Are we going to have enough health, though? Can we defeat the boss with 37 health? I'm going to go with the gold. You plunge deep into the water. While collecting the offerings, you hear a dull echo and you're struck by stones. Once you surface, you see that the old statue had crumbled due to your disturbance. Physical and spiritual. Right, rest are upgrades. I mean, upgrading Haunt is going to be insane for our deck, but I think upgrading Defy is really strong as well. 7 block, 2 weak. That's really good. I think upgrading Defy might be better than upgrading Haunt right now. Oh shit, Grave Warden is upgraded to the Soul Plus, so you get more block, but you also draw an extra card from that. That's pretty cool. I think I like the look of Defy, though. Let's upgrade Defy. Nice. I think 3 strength is so undervalued and fairly easy to force already in Act 2. But people seem so down on that relic. Right, this boss seems pretty cool. This is the stabby tail boy. Vantum. The next 9 times Vantum loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. So that's kind of annoying. We might want to use a vulnerable pot in this fight. I'm not going to use the attack pot here. So Osty grows by us just blocking enough. If we just block enough, Osty does just get slightly bigger. 6 times 2. There's a great spot for Defy. And then we can just Haunt Grave Warden. So we need to be playing the Grave Warden because it's our only way of getting souls at the moment. Okay, now it's doing 20 damage. Sentry mode. It only loses 1 HP. There's no point doing a big soul turn even, really. I want to try and block more. Defy is great. And Grave Warden. And defend. And then we could just relax here. Don't need to do anything else. Souls will damage it. The music is so good in this fight. I keep hitting it. Okay, and now we can actually do damage to it. We do have some wounds in our deck. I'm gonna make it vulnerable. There's a boss after all. Tail comes closer towards us. Yeah, I think the feeling of this thing's tail getting more and more scary is kind of similar to the sand boy that like sucks you in, where the visual is getting... The visual is very clearly what's showing you what's going on, right? And it's quite, like, you know, they're like quite intimidating visuals. You've got big sword tail, and then you've got like big sucky mouth. Damage. Okay, dead boss though. Very nice. Yeah, visual storytelling is much better in this game. Yeah, and it's one of the nicest things. I mean, there are so many different enemies though. There are some I have no idea what they do. Right, sentry mode again. We could have double sweeping gaze. Necro Mastery, what is this? Summon 5. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. It upgrades to Summon 8. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. I actually don't love any of these. I actually don't love any of these. We don't have loads of summons. We don't have loads of summons. I think I'm happy to actually skip. We are a souls-based deck here. I'm gonna skip. Right. Into the Hive. How scary is the Hive, by the way? Is the Hive the scariest act? And we have Pale. Get an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Enchant a card with Clone. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. I haven't cloned anything yet, but that's quite cool. Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. First time each combat you end your turn without... What does Clone do? This card can be duplicated in rest sites. How many rest sites can we do here? We could do this. 1, 2. Or we could do 1, 2. Okay, so this would be like, we'd go down here from this campfire. We'd go up here. And then we'd pick probably between Elite or the event. One of them two. If we go up this path. Yeah. We've got quite a lot of gold, actually. 350 gold. One shop there, one shop there. There's no shop down the left. One shop there. But this path isn't very good, I don't think. So we don't really want to do that path. I did a clone run yesterday with Bing Bong as well. It was so funny. Do we have a clone target? So clone means we get more copies of the same card, right? Clone Sight seems like it'd be good on Death March or Haunt. These are our best damage cards. I think we'd use it on one of those two. We can't... The problem with this clone is we can't get the benefit of it for quite a while. Like, there's no really early campfires. Also, we sacrifice an upgrade, right? We sacrifice an upgrade to do that. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards. This is like we get a bad hand and we just skip it. Although our deck is quite small, so it's not that likely we're going to get a really bad hand. I actually don't mind the flesh. Gain extra energy at the start of your third turn. I feel like the flesh is probably the sensible pick here. When we've started to put souls in our deck, we get more draw and then we can spend it. Is just Gambler's Chip. Kind of, but we'll have to exhaust some potential, like, good cards sometimes. Like, our deck doesn't have that many bad cards in it. We've only got 2 strikes, 2 defenders left. You can't choose to keep any good cards. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, hello stranger. Good to be back. Good to be back.
Stranger2 just resubscribed for 20 months.
Hello stranger. Welcome back to the Jack-Off stranger. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. The problem with the left is that there's just no shops. Again, it feels like we might not be doing a shop until Act 3 here. Which is really not ideal. The shops have been... Every time we're going into Act 2, the shops feel like they're just placed in really terrible places. Oh, we go up the left. Maybe it means we need to go into a shop in Act 1 more often. This is a pretty bad turn 1. But if we did the thing where we skipped, we'd be losing our best 2 damage cards, which would be really awkward. Stole Death March Plus. Not good for us. We see 50% less damage from attacks, deal attack damage 4 times to stun it. Okay. Tries to escape the combat after 2 turns. Okay. Take Starling card back. Deathmatch Plus. Yes, I definitely want that back. It's one of our best damage cards. We have Grave Blast, Rattle, or Wisp. Osty deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. I mean, that does work after we've played the Sentry mode, right? It will attack twice. But Osty isn't attacking loads and loads of times. I'm going to skip for now. So I'd like some more card draw, like, on the turn, I think. Hey, Suppy Boy, holiday was good, thank you. Yeah, I feel like I improved my skiing. Had lots of good food. Did some fun slopes and runs and tracks and stuff. 23. Let's just have a bit of a defensive turn there. Great when this guy grabs you and Sender's Bane. Oh, damn. That would be nice, definitely. Entropic Brew. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Right. Drain Power. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Scourge. Apply 13 Doom. Draw a card. Or Negative Pulse. Gain 5 block and apply 7 Doom to all enemies. We actually had quite a few Doom cards this run. Because we started with the Soul stuff, we've kind of stuck with that. But we've been offered quite a few Doom things in the end. I wonder if Drain Power is worth taking. I was forced to slum it in another stream as Jackie wasn't here. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Scourge does draw a card, which is good for Death March.
Peon47 just resubscribed for 80 months. Happy Paddy's Eve all.
Hey, Peon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Happy Paddy's Eve. I mean, I like the idea of the Grave Wardens getting upgraded. I'm gonna skip. Zen Weaver. You walk through a spider web and panic. But then, a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Ah, this guy seems nice. Breathing techniques. Pay 50 gold and add 2 enlightenment to your deck. Reduce cost of all cards in your hand at 1 this turn. Emotional awareness. Pay 125 gold and remove 1 card from your deck. Or arachnid acupuncture. Pay 250 gold and remove 2 cards from your deck. Bro, 250 gold to remove 2 is fantastic here. Especially when we don't have a shop coming up. There seems to be more events where we can spend gold, which maybe means we don't need to go to shops as much. Right, what should we remove? We could remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Let's do that. 1 strike, 1 defend. Gone. Huge. Don't move, mutters the miniature spider as its forelegs begin to grow. Then in a rush of jabbing motions, pierces you all over. A sense of weightlessness comes over to you. Well worth the money. Okay. Nice one. That's trimmed deck. I trimmed our deck down a lot. Haunt. It's kind of weird getting used to a small Ostie, though, and Ostie dying all the time. Ostie's dying a lot right now. Grave Warden seems like a great card. Bro, Death March is doing 33 damage here. That's insane. It's not the size of Ostie that matters, but how you use him. I don't know, man. I think size actually does matter here. Right. Nice. Right. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. Interesting. Right hand. Osty deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. That also seems kind of bad. I suck, so I always go small Osty, big doom. That's what people with small Osty always say. Debilitate. Deal 7 damage, vulnerable and weak, are twice as effective against an enemy for the next 3 turns. I have 1 card that applies weak now. With the Defy Plus. Or Dredge Plus. Retain. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. There's kind of like 3 draw, but we have to have already played the cards. The fact it retains is nice. Let's dredge it up. Okay, hate this guy. This guy punishes playing lots of cards as well, which is pretty bad for us. I might even play some stuff turn 1. I'm going to go Aerobic Acid turn 1 here. Right, what do we get? Misery. Deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all of the enemies. Doesn't do anything. Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2. Call of the Void. At start your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. Okay. I really don't like this guy. This guy benefits you having more expensive cards, right? Five times 3. Block that. Okay. Love the sweeping gaze art. Why is it so cheerful? I mean... whose gaze even is that? Oh, Osty doesn't even have eyes, right? Alright. I saw on Reddit that it looks like a frog, and now it's just that for me. I kind of see that. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. If Osty's alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block, and Osty dies. So that could be okay in a small Osty deck. Again, a small Osty deck. Bone Shards kind of makes sense. Are we definitely doing a small Osty deck, though? How are we blocking? Grave Warden is still our main block. How do you do 100% win rate? Oh, you just don't lose. Let's try this Bone Shards. I want to see if this is any good. Right, and we probably should do an Elite. We've got 2 pots. Take an Elite on seems pretty good. Right. Sentry mode. When we attack this thing, we gain energy. Now I feel stupid for not considering not losing. Well, now you know. Right. Grave Warden's very good for us. I think I am liking the Wisp right now. I think a bit more energy would be pretty good in this deck. Right. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be attacking, aren't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to be attacking it. Right. So Sweeping Gaze gives us an energy every turn. I mean, if this is a frog, where's its body? Oh, I see. This is like its face. It's just like... And these are the eyes on top of his head. Okay, I see. That is kind of how I see it, to be fair, yeah. Right. If Osti's alive, deal 9 damage to all enemies. You gain 9 block. Osti dies. But it's good, so we do it. If you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Pretty big. Grave Warden. Defy. Death March is quite good here. Wait, what the hell was that? What the hell just happened? Oh, Osti's dead. Oh, bro, the Osti attacks don't work if Osti's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, well, that does make sense, actually. Dead hand can't hurt no one. Right, so that means we're going to have to, well, Sweeping Gaze straight away most of the time probably works. Grave Warden seems to be our best card. Honestly, we need... How do we feel about the Bone Shards? Bone Shards is fine. And keeping this thing weak is good, but Summon 5 might be... Do we want to keep it weak? I do kind of want to keep it weak. It's also ethereal, right? If we don't play this, we lose it, which is pretty bad. We do both. Right. Hard to play Dredge right now. It feels like a deck where we want a bit more energy at the moment. Like, eventually, we have a good turn where we have a strong death march, but it doesn't seem to happen that often. Like, this is a much better turn because we get a 33 damage death march off. We don't want to Bone Shards. But we will just get Osti a bit bigger, and that's fine. And now Bone Shard isn't as good. I mean, it is an AoE card. This is part of the benefit there. $25 damage. We are playing Defy every time we draw it, and that's fine. I mean, Unleash does do 18 now, which is not bad. Get in there. Cool. Right, I'm now 19-7. All 7 losses with Region. Wow, okay. Bag of Marbles. Severance Plus. Deal 18 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Now, that has got to be good in our deck, right? That's got to be good in our deck. We're going to want more energy, though, because it costs 2. Bro, I wonder if there's some kind of... There's got to be some more soul block cards, right? I mean, Grave Warden's good. But we'll take Severance Plus here. I mean, that's 3 souls it puts in. That's pretty crazy. We get to go through a campfire now. What should we upgrade? Haunt, Grave Warden, Bodyguard, Wisp. I don't think we need to upgrade Wisp. Haunt is just more damage. Haunt is going to be good with the Severance we've just added as well. I do actually think Grave Warden is quite a good upgrade. In fact, it gains more block and gives you better souls as well. Like, Bodyguard's good, Haunt is good here, Grave Warden's good. We don't need to upgrade Strike or Wisp or Defend or Unleash. I don't think Bone Shards either. I'm going to upgrade Horn. It's just our passive damage card. And adding Severance will have just improved it as well. Right. Warpaint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Well, there we go. More upgrades incoming. Grave Warden Plus and Bodyguard Plus. That's awesome. That's awesome. Bro, I'm glad we didn't add that attack that upgrades cards in our draw pile. That's really nice. Okay, bring on the rest of the elites. Where are they? We could do an event or an enemy here. It's a wheel kick that draws 4. It's really dumb. Really dumb. Event elite here. Colorless card region is not even a meme. It's so bad in my opinion. Oh, really? Yeah, we'll get a deck that works. We'll make it work at some point. Don't you worry. Let's do an event. Ah, an enemy event. Okay. Severance. I don't know if it's even the play here. Probably is. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 HP. Gotta be playing that here, really. Velocity's live did 9 damage to all enemies using a 9 block. In the Death March. More souls we play, the more damage we do. So we need more souls. We're not really making the most of Dredge yet. I don't think we have enough energy. I think we have enough energy to make most of Dredge. Like with the souls, it's a lot of draw. Our hand gets quite big. Okay. Weak pot. By 3 weak. Right. Berry Plus deals 63 damage. I mean, 63 is quite a big number. But it costs 4, and I already think we have an energy problem, so I don't think it helps. Sleight of Flesh, or Slate of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. I mean, it will work with Defy. It feels like a card that could be really strong, but it does cost 2. And I think we're already doing a lot of damage. So I think I'm going to skip. And we're doing Elite. Bone Shot is AoE. Okay. Ceiling falling down in this fight. Bro, how many legs does it actually have? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Which means that on each side it's got 66, no? Damage quite low here. Could use an attack pot. Eradicate. Retain. Deal 11 damage X times. Osty deals 12 damage. The cost goes 0 if Osty's attack this turn. So is just AoE damage, so I'll just do that. Kill the one that's closest to death. Three souls in the deck means we've got to be playing Haunt here, really. We could probably do double pot. Flex pot, Touch of Insanity, Swift pot. This is free to play, also draws cards. Which will also draw maybe souls. Boom! Make him lose health. Oh, it's huge! Massive! Even got letter opener proc there as well. Cool. And what do we get rewarded with here? Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy, gain additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That's a potion. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Huh. Well, we're not using Doom at the moment. Seems like a pretty bad relic, to be honest. Fetch. Osty deals 3 damage. If it's the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. It's okay. These are all okay. I'm going to skip. Right, we get to do another upgrade. We've upgraded a lot of our most important cards now. I think Grave Warden is probably the best to upgrade. And we can do one more elite. Yeah, this boss could be quite hard. Okay, this thing does... puts a dazed when we attack it. $31 damage, I think is worth doing there. Bodyguard, pretty good here. Sentry mode. Death March can do a lot of damage here, potentially. So many souls. God, Death March is doing 41 damage here. 49 damage. Huge. Absolutely huge. That was an elite? Yeah, we get Vajra. Storage combat with 1 strength. Not that good for us, really. Enfeebling Touch. Ethereal. Enemy loses 11 strength this turn. Enemies losing strength can be quite good. It's ethereal, though, and we're struggling for energy. Not gonna lie, we need more elites like him that punish a certain type of deck. Especially for infinites. Enfeebling Touch seems good. So let's try it. We've got enough gold to do an event. Let's do an event, I think, over an enemy. Right, lose Flex Pot and obtain an upgraded common attack. Or lose Radiant Tincture and obtain an upgraded common power. I mean, I'd lean towards power, really. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. The first attack each turn deals 75% additional damage. Lethality. I mean, what if our only attack we played was Death March? 75% extra damage. That's kind of insane. Page Storm with ethereal cards, though. Ethereal cards we have Defy, that we're going to play a lot. We have Enfeebling Touch as well. I'm tempted to go lethality here. First attack each blade each turn deals 75% extra damage. Let's do that. It's going to be a lot of damage. The tablet was disgusting. There is no hope for the future. Rest or upgrade? We've upgraded most of our best cards now. I'm going to rest. Alright. The suck boss. Right. Severance looks good. We're gonna lose Defy if we don't play it here. But I kind of want to play Bodyguard or Grave Warden. Are we really okay losing Defy? Really do want some more energy. It's very apparent we want some more energy. Let's just Bodyguard. Right, Frantic Escape. These could be hard to play as well. With us needing energy, it's a bit sketchy. Enemy loses 11 to strength this turn. That's quite good here. Whenever you play a soul, enemy loses 8 HP. Let's keep the souls. Right, we've got sucked in a bit here. First attack each turn deals extra 75% damage. That is pretty massive. Enfeebling Touch. It has Ethereal here. We lose it if we don't play it. I think we could lose Enfeebling Touch, just Frantic Escape, and then use Sweeping Gaze. Because we get to move really far away from the... Oh, good. Let's just gain strength, though. Severance is nice there. Death March is coming. Okay. Didn't even play it there. Unleash. Death March is huge here. 73 damage. Boom. Clean fight. Pretty clean fight. 100 gold. Add a card to your deck. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Exhaust. Shared Fate. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 3 strength. Reanimate. Summon 20 exhaust. Summon 25 exhaust. I mean, Transfigure's kind of cool. We could add replay to any of these soul cards. Transfigure is kind of cool. Especially with lots of draw with the souls. We should be able to set it up on something nice. But the problem is we don't have much energy. That is the problem right now. Energy is a problem for us. Shared Fate seems kind of good. Enemy loses strength and we lose strength. I kind of feel like Shared Fate might be the way. It's OP on X-Cost cards. Oh, it doesn't add a +1. Damn, okay. Lose 2 strength, enemy loses 2 strength. I mean, most of our damage is Haunt. I feel like it is Shared Fate. Do that. Alright, moving on to rank 3. I just realized Dirge goes infinite with Chem X and no additional cards. Right. We've got quite a lot of gold here. Your guards are dead. Rumors say you can bestow blessings for those who wish the architect dead. Right. I appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. Fur coat. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. What? Okay. Delicate Frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, that seems pretty busted. 3 potions every fight, but we do only have 3 potion slots. Diamond Diadem. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage for enemies. That's very rarely going to happen for us with all our souls. We're trying to play lots of cards. We're trying to play loads of cards in this deck. But I think we just go Delicate Frond here. Fill all empty potion slots with random potions. Boom. Right, shops are looking good. We've got quite a lot of gold. We should definitely go into one shop. There's one there, one there, one there. It's weird to be further along in the game than Jackie. Best of luck. Have fun crushing the new Spire. Hey, cheers, Twa. Well, I'm going to be absolutely destroying it over the next few weeks. So we will be at max ascension in no time, I'm sure. Alright, we'll go to this early shop and go from there. So we should use any bad pots every fight. Really? Choose a power pot. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Okay. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. Cool. Not sure how scary these guys are. Maybe not very scary. Gambler's Brew. It is quite a good one. We'll get rid of Flex Pot. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 3 block. In 6 block, apply 11 Doom to all enemies. Deal 6 damage, put a card to your discard pile into your hand. Skip. Shot. 468 gold here. Horn Cleat is good. Burning Sticks. The first time you each combat, you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Master of Strategy is quite good. Horn Cleat is quite good. We have 3 energy from turn 3 onward. We have extra energy from turn 3 onwards. Dirge. Summons 3x times. Summons 3x times and adds X souls into your draw pile. So that's really good if you have lots of energy. And it also gives us souls. So it seems like a really good card for us. I do really like Horn Cleat as well. So we'll go Dirge. And then we might just do Horn Cleat remove here. Right, what should we remove? Strike or defend? Let's remove strike. I once added 2,800 cards to my draw pile with Dirge. Jesus! Then you had to play 800 souls to find lethal? What? That sounds crazy. How do you get so much energy? Three cards. Severance. Necro has some good energy cards and Transfigure for replay. Okay. Might want to upgrade Dirge. Wait, does this still work? The first attack you play each turn deals 75% extra damage. Is that still going to work here? When we haven't played an attack yet? It shouldn't do. Dredge plus, Flatten plus. Ostia deals 16 damage, cost 0 for Ostia's attack this turn. Capture Spirit. Enemy loses 4 HP. Add 4 souls into your draw pile. Wow. 4 souls into your draw pile. Let's go that. Right. Lose 11 HP and obtain a random relic. Or obtain Royal Poison. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP and heal to full. I guess we go for a random relic here. What do we get? Bone Flute. Whenever Ostia attacks, gain 2 block. Okay. Should we try an elite? I guess. $25 damage turn 1. Cool. Haunt. Right, should we play Severance or should we get Sentry Bed down? I think getting Sentry Bed down is good. Getting the powers down. We don't care about Big Osty, we care more about these souls. Right, the burns are a problem. Could be a good Gambler's Brew spot. Let's see. Capture Spirit. Enemy loses 4 HP, add 4 souls into your draw pile. It's a lot of souls. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of souls. God, we need more energy. $40 damage. Quite a lot. How do we block that? Grave Warden, Defy helps. $77 damage Death March. 98 damage Death March? Damn. Pretty nuts. So this guy's main thing is just the burns, right? It puts a lot of burns. It's weird that it has like a burn thing at the end of its sword. Quite misleading. Bit of a misleading enemy here. Sneaky, some would say. Off he shoots. Right, on Ceasing Top. When you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. That's going to do nothing for us. Lose 2 strength, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Bro, that could be insane. Or next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. Okay, there's 2 energy cards here. I don't think we care about strength. So I think we go Friendship for the 1 energy every turn. Let's do that. We're gonna have, like, negative strength, probably. Okay. Grave Warden Plus. Draw here. Death March is a lot of damage. We should really be doing it. One down. These two are kind of nasty on slow decks. I haven't had a problem with these so far, but it seems like they take away your strength and dex, which could obviously be very brutal. Cool deck. I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it. Fortifier, triple your block. Pass plus, Ethereal, draw 4 cards. Borrowed Time plus, apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain 2 energy. Bro, there's some energy right there. Deal 9 damage at a soul to your draw pile. I mean, it's energy, but we don't have loads of max HP, so I don't know how many times we can play that, but right now it seems amazing. We could do some more elites maybe here. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Oh, the energy is coming to us. Right, do we have any things we really want to upgrade? Dirge seems like a really good upgrade. I'd like to upgrade Dirge. Let's do that. Upgrade Dirge. Dirge Plus. Okay, these dudes. Oh, we should throw away our weak pots as well. Oh, you like a Necrobinder in Region? I really like Necrobinder. Region? It's a bit more complicated. I mean, we've got 2 wins. We haven't lost a Region. Well, we haven't lost a Region yet, but we haven't done enough runs, really. I really like Necrobinder. I think the Osty stuff is a lot of fun. I like that he can save your health in the long run as well. Regent is more complicated, but our last run with Regent felt very, very strong. We are still a 100% win rate stream, yeah. Still a 100% win rate. Gonna try and do it go as far as we can with a 100% win rate. While trying lots of the new stuff, of course. I'd love to get all the way up to Ascension 10 with a 100% win rate. Possibly not realistic. But you know, the further we go, the better. Apply some Doom to ourselves is fine here. I'm rotating through the characters, yeah. Try a Sovereign Blade build when you're ready to lose that 100%. Oh, yeah? I will. I will try a Sovereign Blade build. And we'll win with it. We'll win with it. Next Regent run, Sovereign Blade run? Maybe? Okay. 15 gold, add a card to your deck. Shared Fate, Fear, or Grave Blast. I mean, Shared Fate, again, is quite good. It's another skill, though. It's actually not that good against this boss. Sovereign Blades are tough. I wouldn't want to run, but it really isn't even decent. All of my Sovereign Blade runs have been successful so far. Okay. If you get 2 or 3 Bulwarks, it could work. I mean, in terms of the Forge cards, the Bulwark seemed like a good one. And also the one that gives you Forge and also puts your Sovereign Blade in your hand seems like a good one as well. Yeah. Some great Shared Fate. Then we have enemy elite. Right, this is an AoE fight. This guy summons those little dudes, right? Energy. Defy. Defend, Dirge. Actually, defend probably wasn't even worth there, actually. No, I don't think it was. Attack while it's vulnerable. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Cool. So the AoE, the fact that there's lots of little enemies is kind of awkward for my Haunt. It's hard to target anything with the Haunt here. Okay. Still, Dredge hasn't been able to be used much. We do get more energy throughout the fight because of the Pale's Flesh as well. High 5. So he deals 7 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Right, not bad. Clarity Extract. Draw one card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw one card. Gotta remember we can use our pots whenever. Borrowed Time. I mean, I've already got one. I don't know if I want a second one. We don't have loads and loads of max HP. It seems like a really good card, but it's one we need to upgrade. And I'm kind of happy with the one we already have. So I'm gonna skip. And then do an elite. Right, what does this say? Draw one card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw one additional card. Let's do that. We need to be blocking, really. This thing seems to do a lot of damage. Okay, we can focus on powers here. Death March pretty big there. It just does big damage every single turn. Act 3 elites are definitely missing features. Oh, you think? Death March, 28 damage. We block that. Pretty nice, to be honest. It's gone. Permafrost. First time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. We get an attack potion. We probably get rid of to try and get something better. These are all kind of bad, so we'll skip those. Okay. Final boss incoming. I think we keep the Gambler's Brew and the Fortifier. Do we rest or upgrade? We've upgraded almost all of our most important cards. So I think we rest. Is there anything that heals us here? Beth. Right, we've got this guy again. Damage. So this is by playing skills. I mean, it's actually quite a scary enemy for us, actually. Skills buffs this thing, and we play a load of skills. So this is actually quite a hard one for us. This is quite a hard one for us. I'm gonna use Colorless Pot. Flash of Steel, Panache. Every time I play 5 cards to turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's good with souls. I'll do Panache. Wait, where do we get the 6 block from? Oh, permafrost, yeah. First time you play a power against this block. Okay, that's not bad. Right, I'm going to start doing damage early, because this could get scary fast if we don't. Right, it's about to debuff us. Severance's damage also adds souls. Don't play skills. I mean, we could do Bone Shard's Dirge. Works quite well here. Right, now I want to do more damage. Lethality.
Rokar just subscribed.
Yo, Rokar. Welcome, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. What's a skill? So many skills. Haunt is damage. Okay, Death March gets there. Good. I can't defy now, which is a bit of a problem. I mean, we could dredge.
Rain_beer just subscribed.
Get energy here, and then just do a big dirge. That's really good. Rainbeard. Welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Right, we end turn. There we go. Osty is small to medium size here. 30 damage. We're getting loads of souls on the go now. And we do loads of damage just by playing souls. We can apply Doom to ourselves, which is okay here. Capture Spirit is going to be even more souls. Enfeebling Tuck loses 11 strength. That's super strong on this turn. Super strong. Death March, 98 damage. $64 damage. 70. Dead. Right, and then now it has intangible every 2 turns. Need to block. Grave Warden blocks. This is the one. Loses 11 strength. That's huge. Nice. And now we want a huge turn. Where we just do loads and loads of stuff. Soul. 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 Borrowed time. Soul. I mean, Death March is 66 here. We could actually draw it again. I'm gonna try and draw it again. Borrowed time again is fine. Unleash is 45 as well, which is reasonable. Although we don't have that much block this turn yet. Oh, wait, it's dead. Holy damn. Yo, this was pretty strong, man. I mean, we didn't have, like, incredible block, but souls feel very, very strong. Very, very strong. First kind of proper soul deck. And, I mean, I think we had 1 or 2 soul cards in our first Necrobinder deck. This is our second run. And, yeah. The summon stuff feels strong, and the, soul stuff feels strong. Haven't tried Doom yet. Haven't tried Doom. But, yeah, feels pretty insane. There's some insane soul builds that are just stupid broken. Seems nuts, yeah, seems nuts. I would like to see, like... I feel like because we've got the, like, you know the Sucky boss that sucks you towards it, it's got its own background. I would like it if all the bosses had their own, like, background. I feel like this background here for Act 3 makes the Act 3 bosses feel, like, less, Like, I hope that's something they're working on. Because I feel like it makes the Act 3 bosses feel, like, less relevant than, like, the earlier bosses. Doom is good on average, can be insane with some combos. Okay, well, maybe our next Necro one will be a Doom run. We will see. I think some intro cutscene for elites or bosses will make them more hype. Zero cost Doom card that applies 3 Doom for every card you play. It's insane with souls. Ah, okay. Press the feedback button and let them know. Ooh, where's that? Where is that? Feedback. What's the feedback button? Continue. F2. I mean, we know that the game isn't complete and there's lots of things they're working on anyway. So, like, we've got to kind of assume that anything that seems a little off is something they're working on. Magnum Opus. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Wait, one of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling. Who is the like-minded sibling? Oh, we've unlocked some new colorless cards. Rend, a 2-cost attack. Deal 15 damage. Deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the energy. Okay. With loads of debuffs, that could do loads of damage, but it's probably going to be quite rare that does anything. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Could work in a ironclad deck with loads of big attacks. Or prowess, gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Oh! Oh, we can't right-click to see it. 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Prowess looks pretty good. Half a footwork. Well. If it upgrades to 2 strength... I mean, it's either going to upgrade to 0 or 2 strength, 2 dexterity, right? Well, I guess it could upgrade to 2 strength, 1 dex. Or 1 strength, 2 dex, but... 2-2 upgraded? Pretty cool. It's like... Okay, in that case, then, it's like... Reprogram. So it's something you can actually completely build around. Nice. Right. To kill the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant. Her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. Oh, God. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon pale, giving off the same gentle presence as the giant. He speaks. This will help you get his attention. Okay. Hey, GCW, we are still streaking. Maybe you had a good week, man. Oh my god, that cost 6 energy. What is going on here? Sculpting Strike. Unlocked. Deal 8 damage, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Veil Piercer. Deal 10 damage. The next Ethereal card you play costs 0. Or Banshee's Cry. Deal 33 damage to all enemies. Costs 2 less energy for each Ethereal card played this combat. 2 less. So all you have to do is play 3 Ethereal cards for it to cost 0.
Yelski, I just resubscribed for 4 months.
That's pretty insane. 3 Ethereal cards played, and you have a 0 cost 33 damage AoE card. Yelski, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right. Okay. Well, that's Ascension 1 on all characters except the Defect. Which means our next run is with this big boy. Right, just gonna pop to the bathroom. And then we will play the defect. I don't really know what the best cards are on defect at the moment. We will have to have a see. Right, BRB. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was ready.
Right. Defect. The automated, eternally modifying itself to survive, deploys orb technology when it must fight. Let's roll. Yo, we haven't done a prediction for any of these other runs. Let's get a prediction up there. Will we win the defect run? Prediction, channel points on the line, there you go. And this will be our final Ascension 1 run. After this, we'll be moving on to Ascension 2. Where we will not be healing to full at the end of each act. Which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Right, let's go. Time for the main character. Defect so strong. Oh, yeah? Here's the last hero unlock. That's random. It's you can click it and it randomizes your pick for you. Right, Niao's Torment. Add 1 Niao's Fury to the deck. What is this? Deal 10 damage, but 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Lava Rock. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Or remove 2 cards from your deck and take 13 damage. Lava Rock. I mean, the thing with Lava Rock is it's not any benefit for a while. I won my first 5 defect runs in a row, and in Spire 1 it was my worst character. Wow. Okay, so we think defect has actually got stronger, yeah? Removing 2 cards from the deck for taking 13 damage seems pretty good here. And I don't mind removing 2 strikes. With Zapper Dual Cast and you're starting Cracked Core, I'm pretty happy to just remove 2 strikes here. Let's shear 2 strikes away. Boom. Okay. We've got the tail boy. Where do we want to go here? We do campfire, campfire. Campfire, elite. Maybe even a second elite there. We could do 2 elites at the back end with campfire, campfire, campfire. It's quite nice. Maybe just like enemy, enemy, event, event, campfire, enemy. This is quite good. Enemy, enemy, event, event, campfire. What about this way? We do less campfires that way. Nah, I don't want that. Yeah, I like this way. 2 elites. 3 campfires. Zappa Jewelcast are also quite good upgrades on defect. Thank you very much. This is really tasty. Look at this for lunch. We've got protein galore. We've got like chickpeas, chorizo, cheese, eggs, and then cucumber. It's peas, creme fraiche. Oh, nice. Thank you. We're on a me and Lizzie are going to be on a bit of a health spree where we're eating loads of really healthy food and go to the gym a lot. Yeah. In a few months, I'm going to be as buffed as defect. Right. Eventually, hopefully as buff as Ironclad is the plan. Right. Enemy, enemy, event, event, campfire, 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 elite, elite. Let's do it. Classic spring routine, yeah. Jewelcast. I'm not sure what the best strategy is with defect at the moment. My first run, we had Thunder in the deck. But I don't actually know how good it was, to be honest. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Seems fine. It's not that good at the moment, though. We'd want more lightning for that to be good, really. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Don't love that. I mean, we could go Sweeping Beam because it's slightly better than... it's an AoE card. Thunder upgrades to 8 damage when you evoke a lightning. I mean, it is just some damage. It is just some damage. Let's take it. I could have done that. It's like, slightly better. I have 80 hours in this game and I've only played Defect once so far. Damn. How come? Alright. I mean, our damage is being buffed up by the power so far. 16 gold, Swift Part, add a card to your deck. Charge Battery, Hologram, Cold Snap. So, Frost Orb or Charge Battery. Charge Battery is probably slightly earlier, better in the early game. Let's take a Cold Snap. Room full of cheese. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. I mean, it's quite early on in the run. We could just go with the chosen cheese here. Let's go. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. You fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding onto something. The chosen cheese. Right, at the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. We'll go through these campfires and get some upgrades. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness. From above, just as the door slams behind you. Wait. A sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Receive the spoils map. Unplayable, but it marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Or lose 8 HP and procure 1 random potion. I mean, we gotta go for it, right? You gotta go for it. Surely. It's a bad card in our deck for a while. But we'll get it. I've never had this before. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. Okay. That plus. Very defensive hand there. So we want to be moving. We get more thunder value if we just keep cycling through orbs, especially lightning orbs. It disappears when we find the treasure. Okay. So not the start of Act 2, when we find the actual treasure. Then you go on deck spot, add a card to your deck. Loop, uproar, charge battery. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Could be okay in longer fights. We'll take loop. With an upgrade, it's good. I'm going to start by upgrading dual cast. And then we'll upgrade the powers. Wow. Right, let's just draw and make sure we kill it. I have to say, I really enjoy claw builds when they work. My favorites are Silent and Watcher. Silent and Watcher claw builds. Wait. How do you get claw builds in Silent Watcher? Big damage. Right, 20 gold, add a card to our deck. Charge battery, sweeping beam, compile driver. Oh, at first I only played the Silent until Ascension 10. The 2 new characters are really fun in my opinion. So I've been grinding them after. Not the biggest defect fan. Fair enough. Compile is draw. Do we want draw? I think we do want draw. I'm going to take compile here. As we go through a chest. And we get Gorget. At the start of each combat, game 1 playing. I still don't know how to pronounce this damn thing. Gorget. Gorget. And we could do campfire, elite, enemy, enemy, elite. Looks pretty good. If we want more damage, we should probably upgrade loop or thunder. Loop does feel like a... I don't know. Loop could also be a defensive upgrade. I'm going to upgrade loop. Gorget. And we have this thing. Okay, this thing pops into lots of small dudes. I think it's quite a scary enemy, actually. I don't have enough ways of generating lightning right now. I've got Zap and Thunder, but we don't have anything else. I'm not going to dual cast and throw this away yet. Gonna hold on for lightning. So far, I actually feel like this is one of the hardest Act 1 fights. Thick potato. It's a very good lunch. Yeah, thank you. Alright. This is where it gets difficult. All the little dudes. Yeah, of some of the enemies got nicknames by now. It's probably a thing, right? Right, Zap. Which one should we kill? We should kill one of the ones that's buffing itself, I guess. Gorge, as is a French word, gorge means throat and it protects the throat. Ah. That sounds like it might be right. Oh wait, gorget. How do you pronounce gorget on a hummingbird? It's on a hummingbird, but it's the same as a throat armor. As a French speaker, I pronounce it the French way, gorget. Technically, it's a word that comes from French, so that would be correct. But Google pronounces the way you do it in English, gorget. Okay, so if you're English, you can say gorget. French, gorget. The OG. Right, cold snap. Defend, right. I mean, is Compile Driver a bit better now that we have another type of orb, right? There's an extra type of orb. We've got these glass orbs. Strawberry is more max HP. Okay, max HP is going to be pretty big here. Strawberry plus chosen cheese. We have Uproar, Leap, or Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw one additional card. Bro, I've been offered like 1,000,000 Uproars here. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. I mean, if you can, you just keep getting more Uproars. And you have Uproar into Uproar into Uproar. Like right now, it just feels like such a terrible card. I'll take Machine Learning. I tried a big attack deck with Uproar, ended up liking all the big attacks except Uproar. Okay. Maybe if you can get all the strikes out. Driftbot. Cool. 20 gold. Add a card to your deck. What do we have here? Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, or Focus Strike? Focus Strike is interesting. Deal damage, gain 1 focus this turn. If you upgrade it, it goes to deal 11 damage, gain 2 focus this turn. But I do really like Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed and Focus Strike both look good here. They're both common cards as well. Both look good. I'm gonna go Cool-Headed. For now.
Marlon Moy just resubscribed for 2 months. Yo.
Yo, Marlon Moy. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cool-Headed, Loop Learning. Machine Learning, and then I guess probably... I don't know, Thunder kind of just seems better right now. Right now. Probably want to upgrade Thunder. Bro, we're gonna have so much gold when we can find this spoils thing. Gotta find it. It's in Act 2 though, right? Mark the site of 600 extra gold. I mean, it does kind of force that path a little bit, which is a bit awkward. I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's how it works. Add a card to our deck. Combat Driver, Sweeping Beam, Refract. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. It doesn't force path, it's unavoidable. Oh. 9 damage twice and 2 glass. I mean, that is an AoE card, but it's very expensive. It's super expensive. But glass should be quite strong, right? It's in compile. Right, we're quite big on draw at the moment. Got some reasonably good draw. This isn't great. 25 damage. I found glass generally underwhelming. Nice new concept though. Okay. I mean, they are purely AoE, right? But they get smaller instead of bigger. So they should be good in shorter fights. Yo, it's really hard to block this. This is really tough. Still gotta do 47 damage somehow. Better when we draw a 0-cost card. Alright, it's a bit better. Right, what if I, if we dual cast this thing, it's gonna do 8. It's gonna do 14, 28. I think we have lethal. Alright, little awkward there, little awkward, but we get through it. Fortifier, triple your block. Redstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. I got 2 strikes in the deck, but we also have Compile Driver and Cold Snap, which are okay. Shatter. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all of your orbs. Go for the eyes could be a good attack to get upgraded. So upgrades to 15 damage. Evoke all of your orbs. We'd need to be able to get them back up quickly. Shatter's meant to be played with glass, but the glass stuff is overall underwhelming. I tend to pick Synthesis and then lose the game. Deal 12 damage next power you play cost 0. It just seems kind of pointless, Synthesis. Go for the eyes is always a solid card. And one that could get hit by this upgrade as well. That's quite strong. Shatter. I don't really like you want the passive effects of your orbs, right? You don't really want to lose all. I don't really want to revoke all my orbs. Like, evoking means you lose them all, right? They all get destroyed. So I'm gonna go for the eyes, and then whetstone. Okay, we've got Compile Driver plus Cold Snap plus, and then we could upgrade Thunder or go for the eyes here. Thunder synergy, though. But, I mean, I've only got 3 orb slots. I've only got 1 card that generates lightning. So it's not even very good. To be honest, I don't even feel like we're very strong going into the boss. I've only got 1 pot. Go for the eyes probably makes sense. But I'm not super confident here, to be honest. Let's see how we go. 173 health. The powers are good. The powers are quite good. We get rid of its slippery thing quite quickly as well, which is good. Okay, already got rid of the slippery there. Now it does a bigger attack. How much? 27 damage. Bro, that's a lot here. Go for the eyes is really huge. Actually, already very glad we've added the go for the eyes. We could use Fortifier. I'm gonna draw. Triple your block. Snap up. Okay. Sketchy fight. Wounds as well make it more difficult. Ooh, losing the go for the eyes is pretty bad as well. Because it attacks most turns. And that's my best way of saving health, really. 9 damage. This turn is not so scary. We should zap dual cast the lightning. Cold Snap is good. Okay, the next turn is a bit scary, but we should live. Oh no, it's the turn after that's scary. Okay. Yes, it's fine. I mean, against bosses, Thunder just seems like quite a nice card, giving us more damage. It seems like Thunder Strike, but better. Like, you play it once, and then it does more damage throughout the fight, rather than something where you do loads of lightning and... Like, it just seems like a good card, to be honest. One energy, do loads of damage. Channel Dark Orb for each of your orb slots. And then what do we have here? Multicast, Consuming Shadow, or Echo Form. Evoke your rightmost orb X times. I mean, Echo Form is great. We know that. Consuming Shadow, channel 2 Dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. I mean, Echo Form is just good, I think. Okay. Right, Darv. You're a beautiful hunk of junk, you know that? Oh, cheers, bro. Transform all strikes and events. Remove 2 cards from your deck, or obtain Biased Cognition Plus. Oh, right. How easy is it to get Artifact in this game? I don't know if I've had any Artifact on any of my runs yet. I don't know if I've had an Artifact on any of my runs. We've got 2 strikes and 4 defends left in the deck. I kind of feel like Pandora's Box and transforming 6 of them is better than removing 2. You've never seen it. It doesn't exist. There is no Artifact. Wait, are you sure? Never seen it? Bro, has no one ever seen it? Wait, is Core Surge in the game? Wait, I'm sure I had... Did I have Core Surge at one point? Core Surge not in the game. You have seen Artifacts, plenty of them. I've seen all cards and relics, there's no Artifact. What? Permanent focus is super hard to get. Yeah, so, I know there's temporary focus cards now, right? Which can be quite good. And, Defrag is a rare card, right? I'm gonna box it, I think. We might get some new wacky cards as well. Bro, no pellets? Is there no pellets?
Indigo had just subscribed.
Yo, welcome to the Jackoff's Indigo Hide. Thank you. Right, Transformer strikes and defense. Let's go. It's still so crazy seeing Defrag and Dark Embrace as rares. It is. But I also think it's fair. They're incredibly powerful cards. Right. We're going to box it up. It's going to be a huge box. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Boosh. Oh, Defrag. Okay, there's some perma focus. 2 focused strikes. Deal 9 damage, you gain 1 focus this turn. That's a really good upgrade. Hot Fix, that's more temporary focus. Fusion is Plasma. Rocket Punch, deal 13 damage, draw 1 card. When a status card is created, it reduces card's cost to 0 this turn. Okay, that's a weird one. I mean, this box looks great, other than this, maybe this Rocket Punch. When a status card is created, it reduces card's cost to 0 this turn. So you can have more status creation synergy stuff in Defect now, I think. But look at that. 4 of these cards say focus. Focus, 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 focus. I mean, 3 of them are only temporary. There's only 1 perma focus. But still. We don't have defense anymore. So we're going to need to block with our frost cards, cool-headed, cold snap, and the temporary focus. Right. It's interesting, actually. We might want to get to a shop soon. Wait, hang on a sec. Oh! Wait, in this chest, is this where we get all our gold? So I want to go to a shop after that, right? I think I want to go that way. So we can't spend the gold till after that. But I got so much gold now that I want to go to a shop now, really. So I think we do enemy, shop, event, enemy. And then we can decide whether to do an elite or not, right? We can do it like that, or we can go like that. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, double shop. I feel like in this game, compared to Slay the Spire 1, I'm definitely having more double shop acts, I think. Where, like, suddenly we get a big injection of gold, and we actually can't even spend it all in one shop. Like, not much block here. You haven't got the less gold ascension yet. Oh, that is true. Yeah, that will be true. Right, it's better to just try and kill him, I think, than anything else. So if we've got temporary focus, I feel like we're really going to want to draw to make sure we're drawing these temporary focus cards. We do have 2 compile drivers that are cool-headed and machine learning, so we do have some card draw here. Also, actually, loop is loop bad now? Because it's the temporary focus you can only play after loop is already procced. So I feel like loop is maybe not quite as good as it was in the previous game, because this focus is like, we're generating it after the loop has gone off. So loop is probably worse than it was before. Right, combat driver scrape thunder. Another thunder? Thunder does just seem like really good damage in the longer fights. I feel like it is just quite a good card. However, I don't have that much lightning. I've only got, like, what, 1 zap? That's it. So I'm gonna take it, but I think we do want some more damage. Orbs. Right. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Well, we are gonna have frost most of the time. What's this? Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill on your deck to enchant with royally approved. This card has innate and retain. I mean, we could always Royal Stamp the defrag. What, Echo Form? Royal Stamp Echo Form. We still have a 100% win rate, yes. We're currently, what are we? 9-0? 9-0 currently. The obvious problem with Royal Stamp, I mean... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. It says attack or skill. It doesn't say power. Oh, bro, what do you mean? No power? Why would you even want this if it's not a power? Oh, man. That's a load of trash. Well, I mean, Master Strategy's good. Can we afford Master Strategy and Pantograph? Yes. Equilibrium is quite a good card. Remove Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch doesn't really fit in this deck. So I don't mind getting rid of it. Love Hailstorm. I don't know. AoE damage at the end of your turn, sure, but it's only a small amount. Maybe it is good. I mean, we could go Master of Strategy, Equilibrium remove. Overclock creates... We can also go Overclock and, like, lean into the Rocket Punch. I don't know what I want here. Because we've got quite a lot of health. I'm not loving the idea of Pantograph. I want to be able to play Echo Form. Upgrading Fusion could make that easier. Like, I really want to get upgrades right now. I really want to upgrade Fusion. I want to upgrade Defrag. Rocket Punches draw 2 when upgraded. Super good in status decks. Interesting. Yeah. When a status card is created, reduce... So it does 14 and draws 2 for 0 energy if you've created a status card. So we'd want loads of status creating things, and then it could actually be good for draw as well. But just adding Overclock, I still don't feel like that's really enough. Alright, I'm just gonna go Pantograph, and then maybe we just go Master Strategy. Or I could do Equilibrium remove. Can you remove the spoils map? We can't remove the spoils map. Oh wait, we can. But we'd lose the quest, right? I think we'd lose it. No, I feel like the map wouldn't be marked anymore. So let's remove Rocket Punch and we'll take Equilibrium. Oh man, turn 1 damage here. Use this. Oh, that didn't go very well. Ow. I'm kind of glad I got the Pantograph. We might be wanting a heal in the near future. card, add a card. Shadow Shield, Momentum Strike, or Compile Driver. Deal 10 damage, it reduces card cost to 0. Where's the 13? Compile Driver, Shadow Shield. Gain 15 block, channel 1 dark. Only 1 dark. Oh, it's got cute art, bro. Cute art. I mean, it is a block card. In a sense, the Dark Orb absorbs and retains the temporary focus. Interesting. That's interesting, yeah. So you get the temporary focus buff as it passively gives itself more numbers. Ah, I gotta take it, bro. I've never used this card. Let's get it. Let's get Shadow Shield. See if we like it. I mean, a lot of these runs are just testing and seeing what we like. What feels good. I think this thing gets thorns. Yeah. 23, so we want to block here. Shadow Shield. 5 thorns. We will go for the ice. Three different types of orbs. I mean, Compile Driver draws a lot here, but we want to Thunder first. We probably don't need to Echo Form here. I've got no block here. I'm just going to play Equilibrium. Right, I want to do damage this turn. Cool. Add a card to our deck. Consuming Shadow, Darkness plus Boot Sequence. Boot Sequence is turn 1 block, but Darkness plus channel 1 dark and trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs twice. Wow. Consuming Shadow is so weird. It is a really weird card. It is a really weird card. But we'll try this. Darkness plus. So we've got lots of different types of orbs right now. What we don't have is orb slots. How do we feel about going for an elite? I might actually prefer just going through two campfires here. We still have 2 elites at the end of the act. I'm going to take the safer path here, go through 2 campfires, possibly get 2 upgrades. We'll upgrade defrag. That's just more focus. And lots of these things, bro. 4 of these things? Having played with it, I've come to the conclusion that it's bad on average. Consuming Shadow? Yeah, okay. It does kind of seem like it without even trying it. Not a great turn there. Deck feels like it still needs a lot of upgrades. A lot. Wait, have we not played Echo Form yet? I thought it would have exhausted by now. What happened there? I feel like we're getting pretty unlucky on pots. I don't think we've been playing many pots. We don't have any either. Shadow Shield has a lot of block there. Twice as well. And then we get to Darkness. That's pretty good. Has anyone tried transforming the quests? I haven't. Does it just transform it into a different quest? Yeah, we get a potion. 10 damage to all enemies. Momentum Strike plus Fusion or Rocket Punch. Again, I'm only going to take really strong upgraded cards. I don't think either of these are those. So we'll skip. We go for an upgrade. Cool-headed, Focus Strike Fusion. We'll try upgrading Fusion. It's pretty unplayable at 2 energy. Alright, here we go. A chest. Spoils map. We get millions of gold and we get Prayer Wheel. Alright, 735 gold. Now we're desperate to get to a shop. There's one right there. We get to go through one more campfire first even. So we will upgrade Cool-headed for more draw. And should we head to an elite here? Is the map card gone? It is now gone, yes. It's no longer in our deck, so we've got gained 600 gold and lost a curse. Very good floor. Right, let's do an elite. This could be a good fight for the explosive Ampoule here. Ampoule. I mean, Shadow Shield at the moment feeling kind of okay. Not amazing. But when we don't have much block, it's kind of an okay card to have. Not great. Really not great. This is kind of rough. Kind of rough. We're lacking... Clearly, we're lacking energy. And we have fusion, but... I don't know if I've even played Echo Form yet. Might have played it... I think I played it once. Played Echo Form once. to 27 damage. That's a lot of damage, bro. It would be nice to dual cast the dark. That could be a game changer if we could do that. Compile. Darkness. Channel 1 dark. It's not really doing it. Right, we dual cast. Big. Okay, now we can just focus on damage. Getting there. Right. Fusion. Vacu take the wheel run last week. Bro, we had one this morning as well. I think he's actually great. I think Vacu's actually great. Alright, we got there. Health not looking too good though. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. That's not really going to be very helpful when we're already rich. Storm plus, whenever you play a power, channel 2 lightning. Or lightning rod. Gain 4 block and start the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. The start of the next 2 Bro, has this been nerfed already? I feel like this has been nerfed already. I'm sure it was different to this before. It's the same? It hasn't been nerfed? In 7 block, at the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Or storm. Whenever you play a power, channel 2 lightning. We have quite a lot of powers. Thunder is a power. Loop is a power. Machine learning is a power. Defrag's a power. Echo form's a power. Thunder's a power. Is it just storm? Storm is in. Right, I think we're going to rest here because I'm not super happy. I'm not super happy with how we're doing. We're going to go for a rest. It was a storm deck after all along. And then we'll go through the shop and try to spend our 770 gold. Another storm. Toxic Egg is there. Hotfix. Beatdown. I mean, we could do double storm, bro. Double storm, double thunder. That's the thing. That's got to be a thing. Toxic Egg. We could do Lightning Rod Plus. Get block and also channel lightning. Hot Fix is good if we can find enough draw. But we'd need more draw for Hot Fix. Really? Storm is in. We can remove... I don't know what to remove. One of the focused strikes? I mean, Shadow Shield doesn't seem that good anymore. I mean, I want to upgrade Focus Strike. Gain 2 focus this turn, quite good. I'm gonna take Hotfix as well. Hotfix. Remove a focus strike. Pots? What act are we in? This is act 2, right? We do have an elite straight away, which we could do. In 7 plating. That's quite a strong defensive pot. Alright, let's go with 2 pots here, and then we go into the elite. They're already on defense. $11 plating. We might be able to just play powers against this thing. Need to block here, really. I mean, Shadow Shield, Lightning Rod blocks. First card gets played twice. Defrag twice. Shadow Shield. Our lightning rod is good. We didn't actually play many attacks yet. Storm plus twice. Gonna be a lot of damage. Oh yeah. Nice. Big damage in the end there. Fairy in a bottle. Pair. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Bro, our max HP is getting pretty big here, which works very well with Fairy in a bottle. It's a very nice second life there. If we die, heal to 30% of our max HP. And our max HP is getting bigger and bigger. Right, what do we have here? Overclock plus, Gunk Up plus. Deal 5 damage 3 times and add a slime to your discard pile. Or deal 26 damage to all enemies and lose 3 focus. I mean, Overclock is fine. This is one of the best elites. Best elites in terms of, like, well-designed or strongest or hardest. Easiest. I think Overclock seems fine. We are going to generate a bad card. But I think one bad card is fine. And because of the pantograph, I think we go for another upgrade here. Still a few things we want to upgrade. I mean, upgrading Thunder is nice. Hotfix is nice. Storm is nice. Right, I'm upgrading Storm. We've got 2 Storm Plus in the deck. Duplicator could be really good to play in this fight. I mean, we could just duplicate a Storm. Four lightning whenever we play a power. Right, at the end of our turn, take 6 damage. Boom. Kaboom. Six lightning whenever we play a power. And there's a lot of powers in our hand right here. Jesus. This is sick. Lightning seems pretty good right now. Jesus. Bro, Storm and Thunder seems pretty solid. Pretty solid. Summon 2 lightning per power, and then whenever you evoke the lightning, do extra 6 damage. Potentially 8 if it's upgraded. Insane. Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage, add a 0-cost copy of this card to your discard pile. Meteor Strike, deal 24 damage to turn 3 plasma or buffer. These are not great. Went to see Voltaic or whatever the name is. There was a 0-cost lightning card I had on the first defect run that was like... I can't remember exactly what it did. There was a 0-cost attack that had something to do with lightning that seemed quite good. I don't know if that was the one. Tesla Coil? Oh, that was probably the one I'm thinking of, yeah. No, I'm not sure what Voltaic is. Buffer seems fine. Wait, when you add this to your discard pile, it means you're going to play it, and then you're going to add another one to your discard pile, right? Let's do Buffer. Bro, I had the same boss all 3 runs today. All 3 runs with the same boss. Right, we've got this guy. Tanks. Right, crossbow. At the start of your turn, add a random attack in your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Every turn, we get a crossbow shot. Spike gauntlets. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. We can't do that. We absolutely can't do that. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. It might just be that. It's just going to be that, I think. Not over the moon with any of these options. Where are the elites? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. But I also want campfires. And maybe a shop at the end. I mean, campfire, elite just seems like a good thing to do, and then we have options from there where we could go through this shop. Alright, let's do some events. Enemy event, campfire, elite. Get rid of everything. This. Something like that. Cool. Don't love that, but whatever. Why camp if you get god upgrades for heals? I don't think our block is that good, so I feel like we might need heals. We don't have that much frost. And we really need energy. Like, we really need energy. Definitely. And a bit more frost, I think. Dual casting plasma is our best way. There, I think. Nice. That's strong. Right, bit of gold, 2 cards. Synthesis plus, Tempest plus, Hologram plus. I mean, Hologram's always solid. I don't think we need Tempest. I feel like on defect, I'm always thinking I don't really have block. And then the enemy's already dead. Cool-Headed plus is a good card. We'll do Cool-Headed and we'll do Hologram. Potion Courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient merchant. Grab potions and procure 3 foul potions, or ransack, procure 1 random uncommon potion.
Harim_Bay just resubscribed for 13 months. Welcome back. Good to see you survived the slopes.
Hey. Harambe, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Deals 12 damage to everyone, but can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. I mean, I want Fairy to stay. But we can get rid of the rest. I haven't had this before. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. How do we do that? What could the merchant want with these potions? Echo form. Alright. Echo form it is. This guy gets bigger and bigger quite aggressively. Storm twice. I like the equilibrium a lot. Glad we added that. Bro, 9 strength a turn is pretty disgusting. We get more focus this time. But it's true, the damage is big. The damage is just big on defect right now, man. Boost away plus. Gain 9 block and add a dazed in your discard pile. Another thunder. Okay. Another thunder or lightning rod plus. To be fair, I'm going to go with the block one now, I think. Let's go with the lightning rod plus. Ooh, 4 of these guys. Ooh, God. Right, might be about to lose the max HP. I think it's just the way this goes, though. I think it's just the way this goes. Thunder. Cool-headed. Cool-headed again. Okay. Energy, man. Energy. That's what we need. We can do so much more stuff. We can do so much more stuff with energy. Hot fix plus ball lightning momentum strike. I mean, let's just hot fix again. That's how many hot fix we got now? We got 3 hot fix. It seems like quite a good card. 2 of them are upgraded. Machine learning, cool-headed plus thunder plus. Oh my god. I mean, do we want a bit of frost or do we just go with more thunders? Enemies just die very fast with our thunders. Machine learning is droll though. But let's just thunder again. This is pretty insane. Right, we're gonna go through a campfire. And rest or upgrade. We're gonna rest because we're gonna get things upgraded naturally. Elite. We get things automatically upgraded when we kill elites. And our health is more of a concern with this, with very little energy. Storm defrag. And we're pretty consistently taking damage turn 1. The Gorget thing has actually been quite nice, even though it's a very small amount of block. Just because our turn 1's been so bad. $43 damage. Well, that's going to be a double... Well, we could double storm, then buffer. Wait, we don't even have double storm, do we? Storm, go for the ice buffer. Okay, my order here has been terrible, actually. Yeah, pretty bad order there. 6 times 4. bunch of upgrades. Oh, love that. Love the upgrades. We get Juzu, Overclock Plus, Refract. Go for the eyes. Right, I'm going to overclock again. I mean, just any draw and just getting through our deck fast feels just good right now. Another chest. Oddly smooth stone. Not amazing, but it's fine. We're going to go through another elite and try to get 4 more upgrades. Oh, these guys are scary. Is Storm the way? Or do we Echo form? I'm gonna Storm. Storm plus. I mean, we could do the AoE on these guys, but problem with lightning is it hits random enemies. The darkness will hit the one on the right, though, so we could try and target that. Hotfix Thunder. Okay. Pretty sketchy. It is definitely a hard fight. This guy's about to auto-upgrade our cards as well, which is really bad. But we do have powers in play, and we've got to make the most of that. Hotfix, Storm, play the powers. Okay, hopefully we can actually kill some stuff, maybe. Nice. Pretty nice, bro. I mean, that is just huge damage. It's huge damage. Oh, all those upgrades as well. Echo Form got upgraded. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. I mean, our whole deck is going to be upgraded at this point. Fight Through Plus. I mean, that's a block card. And obviously, there's the wounds, but 17 block for 1 energy might be worth doing here. I'm going to take it. Right. With 400 gold, we should really see another shop here. Shop. Hailstorm. Hotfix. Leap. Lantern's okay. Start each combat with extra energy. Feels good. It could just be Lantern remove. Oh, potions. Wait. Throw at merchant. Throw. Wait. Oh! Ah, so refreshing. Oh, he likes them. Keep it coming. Oh, nice. Okay, now we can afford a bit more. Now we can do Lantern and Toolbox and remove. We can even buy a second fairy. Good Permafrost. First time we play a Power H combat against 6 block. Yeah. Maybe Lantern Permafrost remove. Although I don't even know if we have any removes. Also, Hailstorm seems fine. I mean, we don't need it, though. It's more just for the factors of power. Yeah, Fairy's probably better. Alright, we've got double Fairy. We've got 3 lives right now. Next pot. I'll just take the Hailstorm because it says power. Hotfix. I feel like we've already got 3 hotfix. I feel like that's enough. If anything, we'd want more draw. Is that ever enough focus? Alright, 4, fine. We got 4. Is hotfix just busted? Right, we're gonna go through one more elite. Gonna rest. I mean, hotfix seems like an insane card with cool-headed. Like, if we have enough, like, frost draw plus hotfix seems insane. This an elite fight? No. 23. Quite a lot of damage there. Alright. See if it's elite from the top bar. Oh yeah, I'll get used to that eventually. I'll get used to that eventually. Buffer. Wow, so can we actually not get artifact? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Bro, storm decks feels like they can really be a thing now. Tesla coil. Deal 6 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemies. That's okay. Let's go white noise plus though. Lightning rod. Go with another lightning rod. Lightning rod seems like quite a good card. Right, we're about to get 4 more upgrades if we can kill this guy. Buffer looks solid. Claw decks are actually a thing. I mean, I feel like there's quite a few... I've seen a lot of attacks that put themselves to 0 that I've been thinking like, well, why would we actually want Claw when there's these bigger attacks that cost 0 that are just going to do more damage than Claw more quickly. Kind of what my thinking's been so far. Machine learning. Good one. Love machine learning. Thunder, loot, machine learning. I mean, it's quite nice to see lightning decks doing well. I like lightning. I like lightning. And as we get to higher ascensions, I think the lack of block could be a problem. Right, that's our whole deck upgraded now, I think, because we already got 3 there. So I think our entire deck is upgraded now. Data Disc is focus. Cool-headed plus is nice. Energy has been the main problem. But it hasn't really been a problem. Like, I've been doing fine with 3 energy, right? Actually, have you played with the glass orbs yet? Not really. No. No, I haven't. I haven't actually been... I don't think I've been offered many glass. There's one glass card that costs 3 energy. For like refract or something that we've been offered twice this run that I turned down. But we haven't seen much else other than that. Oh wait, this guy gets bigger with skills. Hang on a second. Pause. Don't be dumb, bro. I mean, we might be able to win with powers. I don't like losing the storm there. $39 damage, what the fuck? Wow, we're gonna take a big hit here, I think. Oh no, we have buffer, yeah. Okay. I can probably play white noise then. There's one orb slot gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity. Oh, no, I don't even want that. Or do we? Rip orb slots? I mean, that probably wasn't even worth. That was probably not worth, actually. Okay. Thunder. Nice. Nice. On to stage 3. Intangible. We can just play Echo Form here. Right, now we want to do damage. .45 damage is quite a lot. I should probably play the block card. I think we've not played one of the storms. But then that's going to be all our powers played, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Not sure what to do here, really. Hologram, equilibrium, and then like all fix. Fine. Oh, wait, I was supposed to play equilibrium though. Oh, he's playing bad. He's playing bad. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. Fine. I mean, I don't think I've played this fight through once. These aren't lightning orbs anymore, they're plutonium orbs. They're pretty big ass orbs, bro. They're pretty big. Right, boss about to go down. Boss going down, there it is. And we have now complete Ascension 1 on every character. We've done 10 runs of Slay the Spire 2. And we've won all 10. GG. Nice. You're back. Did I not dismantle you? Right. So now we're going to be moving up to Ascension 2. Woo! The difficulty increases. So on Ascension 2, we restore only 80% of our health after a boss fight, as opposed to healing to full. Ooh, shiny. The defect entered a disorderly chamber filled with treasures, trinkets, weapons, exotic animals, art pieces, books, and all manner of junk and doodads. The amount of disorder and information is overwhelming for the poor defects processing core. Out of the way, shouts a mega faunal humanoid riding a threat level 9 reptile, but then stops in its tracks and turns to the defect with a strange grin. I've got something for you. By the way, the in-game stats now show streaks. Oh, yeah? Oh, what is this? Turbo. Okay, we know this card. Oh, that's I like the new Void art. Add a Void into your discard pile. Scavenge. Exhaust a card next turn, gain 2 energy. It's not recycle anymore. Wait, it's a different card to recycle, actually. That's why. It exhausts, but next turn we gain energy rather than immediately. Ah, okay. Helix Drill. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. So energy things. I mean, we had big energy problems on that first run. Or on that last run. But these two can give us energy. I'm assuming Scavenge upgrades to 0 energy. But it could be next turn gain 3 energy, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Character stats. Ascensions, 10 out of 50. 10 wins, 0 losses. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Nice. Let's make it 11 and 0. Okay. Well, back to the Ironclad we go. Moving on to Ascension 2. Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP instead of healing you all the way to full. Alright. I will be right back. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. And then we will dive into Ascension 2. Starting with the Ironclad. Right, be right back. Right. Ironclad it is. So with Ironclad so far, let's have a look. How are we getting on with Ironclad? What cards have we liked? I really like this Stampede card. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against an enemy. I like that one. Oh, I had Maul on the last run, yeah. Cool. Right, okay. Ironclad it is. Just beat an Ascension 7 Ironclad with a HP loss deck. It was a crazy roller coaster. Rupture stacking up to 50 strength on the last boss. Damn. Pretty sure I wasn't going to make it. That's a lot of self-damage. Jesus. GG, though. Right, Ironclad we go. Let's get a prediction on the way. Will we win the next run? For the Ironclad run. Shoot. Right, obtain a random rare card. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Oh, that seems kind of bad. Or Precarious Shears. Remove 2 cards from your deck and take 13 damage. This is the AoE boss, so there's multiple enemies. Quite a few early elites there. I'd like to go to one of these 2 campfires. I mean, we could actually do elite, campfire, elite there at the back. That looks quite nice. Go this path. Maybe like enemy event. Enemy campfire event. Like this. Something like that. Right, I think I'm going to take 13 damage and remove 2 cards. Do we remove 2 strikes? Or 1 strike, 1 defend? I can't remember how I block in Ironclad. So this is one of the things, as we go up ascensions, like, blocking is less important on lower ascensions. Kind of on lower ascensions, you can just spam damage and generally get through it. But, on higher ascensions, you do need to block more. I mean, we're not there. Ascension 2 isn't very high, so we're not there yet, but something to think about as we progress. What's up? You're already Ascension 10 on some characters. No, I've been away this week, and I haven't played at all. All of my Slay the Spire 2 gameplay has been on stream. So no, I'm only up to Ascension 2. Right, let's move 1 strike, 1 defend. Okay. Bug. $13 damage. Did you watch other streamers? Not really, no. I saw the odd bit and bob, but I tried to avoid it. A couple of my friends were playing while I was away, so I was watching them a little bit. Bash strike. Okay. 14 gold, add a card to your deck. Bloodletting, Grapple, or Havoc. Deal 7 damage whenever you gain block this turn. Deal 5 damage to the enemy. So Grapple seems okay. Bloodletting is good for energy. Grapple, we can focus more on block. And we can remove strikes, maybe. And it doesn't seem amazing, but... Bloodletting is the other option. I think we should just take the grapple. Okay. Grapple. Breakthrough, Stampede, Grapple. Grapple again? Breakthrough seems like a good AoE card. Stampede, though. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. I do think this card is really good. So I'd quite like to go Stampede. Let's go Stampede. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of guardian kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy.
El Chilero just resubscribed for 32 months.
To receive its healing energies instead. Lose 3 max HP and upgrade a random card. Or heal 20 HP. Bro, it's a random card. It's not that great. El Chillero, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. A random card. It's probably just going to hit a strike. The most likely card it hits is a strike. Although, it's more likely to not hit a strike than hit a strike. This event lets you go down to max HP in Act 1. Wait, what? Defend plus. Oh, you can click it again. You can click it again. I mean, defend plus is fine. Definitely better than getting a strike plus. I don't know how much max HP I want to lose here, really. Maybe we click it twice. Another defend plus? I'm not doing it again, bro. Lose 12? No way. Absolutely no way. I'm happy to click it twice there. We lose the max HP, but we got 2 defend plus. That can work with grapple. Okay. Fine. Infernal Blade, Anger, or Iron Wave. Iron Wave does kind of work with grapple. Anger could be okay early on. Yeah, an awesome grapple rage deck. That sounds quite good. Does this game's Ironclad have feed? I think so. Yeah, I think I did see feed on one of our Ironclad runs. Iron Wave. Infernal Blade got a bit better because of more exhaust mechanics, but still shit. Ah, alright. I'm not over the moon with Iron Wave, but I'm going to take one in the early game. I don't think I'd take any more though. That's it. No more underwhelming cards now. The last one. Okay. This Flyconid thing, kind of annoying. Okay. 12 damage and a debuff. Grapple, defend, Iron Wave. I mean, I'm kind of liking that combo at the moment. It's kind of okay. Stampede not helpful so far. Needs an upgrade, and we probably want some more big attacks. Also, it's better in longer fights. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times, or apply 2 vulnerable. Forgotten Ritual sounds good, but in terms of exhaust right now, we don't really have any. We don't really have any. I almost feel like none of these help us right now. I'm gonna skip. Right. Go through a campfire. We want to upgrade some damage, I think. I'm going to grade Stampede, and then we'll do Grapple next time. Yeah, the one at the back needs to die, really. Pretty nice. Yo, Jambray, how we doing? What's going on? Grapple. Defend. Great. Nice. 60 gold, energy pot, add a card to your deck. Stone armor, set up strike, or iron wave. Gain 4 plating. I mean, plating does give us block at the end of our turn, which will work with grapple, right? And we upgrade it to 6 plating. I mean, is that good? It feels like it's quite a good one to upgrade. Let's try stone armor, and we'll go into an elite. How's your holiday? It was good. Good, man. Some good skiing. Weather was pretty solid. Some nice food. It was exhausting, but it was, yeah, very good, thank you. Right, let's go to the elite. We might use the attack pot in this fight. Plating is just bad metallicize. Save energy pot for when we apply vulnerable. Okay, this isn't great. Bash. Energy. Grapple. I mean, that was kind of lots of small hits there. Dead bird. Right. Regal Pillow. Resting heals more health. Stampede, Body Slam, Breakthrough. I mean, could we have a double Stampede deck? The problem with that is that we're not gonna... We don't have enough draw to be holding attacks in our hand. I do like Stampede because it's like plays energy. It's an energy saving card. So I'm just gonna go Stampede, bro. We're just gonna go double Stampede. It's happening. We've got 2 Stampedes. Happy Flower every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Right. 2 more campfires coming up into an elite. We'll upgrade the other Stampede. And this just allows us to play our block cards more often because our attacks will get played automatically. Just find 5 bludgeon now. Okay, that sounds like a plan. I don't mind the sound of that plan. I think Stampede has probably been my favorite Ironclad card so far. This would be my 2nd run using it, I think. Although with 2 of them, like the 2nd one is getting no value here. So we need either more draw or more big attacks that are hard to play, basically. Oh, I could have played the slime there, actually. If you had effective strike damage cards, even... Damage count even if strike exhausts.
Zero_32 just subscribed.
Zero32, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers. Right, we're going to shrug it off here. Block and draw. Definitely not bad. And we'll upgrade the... Well, if we're playing attacks automatically, maybe we upgrade stone armor. And upgrade defensive things. Okay, this seems a bit awkward. I might actually even use strength pot for this. Strength pot. Bash, grapple, stone armor. We use attack pot. I mean, we haven't even drawn the stampede yet, which is quite awkward. So I'm going to use it. Bully. No. Do another grapple. $25 damage. Shrug. Defend. Stampede, really. Yep. Big. Liquid bronze, amethyst aubergine, enemies drop 10 additional gold. Vicious. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. I've only got one thing that applies vulnerable at the moment, but I quite like the Bash drawing a card every time. I'm going to take it. Draw 2 cards. That is card draw, and then we can go through a shot. Fiend Fire. Baltrance is draw. Bag of Prep is draw. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Taunt. Gain 7 block, apply with 2 vulnerable. I mean, that's going to be really strong with Vicious, actually. I would want to upgrade it. It's a really good one. Taunt bag. Only problem is we still have 4 strikes, so I would like to remove the strikes, but I guess they get played naturally anyway. When we apply vulnerable, we draw. I do actually like this. And we really need some upgrades now. Right. What do we want to upgrade? I want to upgrade Taunt, but I want to upgrade Vicious as well. This applies 2 vulnerable. I want to upgrade Vicious and Vulnerable together. Vicious and Taunt together. I also want to upgrade Grapple, but... Let's do Vicious Plus. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. Okay. Double Stampede here, possibly. Alright, 2 Stampedes in play. Let's get stomping. This enemy... I don't know, I might save Liquid Bronze here. This doesn't seem to be a multi-attack fight, really. I guess they are hitting a little bit. Twice, but... It's fine. Doesn't Inflame on sale for a good boss? I don't think Inflame goes very well with Stampede. To be honest, maybe I should have played it here. I mean, we're not blocking very well right now. So I am just going to drink this. It's not going as well as I thought it would. I mean, it might be that when we kill these 2, it just becomes way easier. But we're not there yet. They're like little Karibos. Oh, God. Big damage incoming. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. I definitely want to reduce the amount of strikes in the deck. Definitely want to be doing that with Stampede. Also, the attacks are hitting random enemies, which isn't ideal. Exactly what I thought yesterday when I was doing this boss. Even googled Fluffy Bull card because I couldn't remember Karibo, yeah. Alright. Block. We have defend. Okay. But yeah, still not great block. This thing's up to 2 strength. I haven't had this fight go really long, but this is one of the longest. It feels like we're quite slow at the moment. Which is not good. It will kill itself to the thorns. So just let it do that. Oh, but then actually Bash might not have hit the boss, so actually that could have gone really bad. Goes up to 4 strength. Okay, so its next multi-attack will actually be quite scary. Let's get a little dicey. Getting a little dicey here. Next multi-attack is doing what? It's not multi-attacking yet. Stampede needs like 3+ cost Giga cards to make it OP? Yeah. We haven't really found the cards for it yet. But we might do. Let's see. More draw would be good and more expensive attacks would be good. 3 vulnerable. Demon Form, Conflagration, or Colossus. So Demon Forms at the start of your turn gain 2 strength. Conflagration is deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deals 2 additional damage for each other attack you played this turn. So it's an AoE card. That can get bigger after more attacks. Colossus, gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Ooh. I mean, if we're making things vulnerable a lot of the time, that's pretty big. If we can keep the vulnerable on the enemies, Colossus is pretty nice. It's easier to keep the vulnerable on them if we can upgrade Taunt. So I quite like Colossus here. But we're still going to want more big attacks. I'm going to try Colossus. I haven't used it before. What are your thoughts on the character so far? Which one do you like the most? I really enjoyed Regent, but Ascension 9 is busting my balls. So far, Necrobinder's been my favorite. I found the most fun, actually. Maybe that I think she's the strongest, though. It might just be that she feels the strongest. But, yeah, Necrobinder seems awesome. Regent, our last Regent run was really strong, but I'm not sure if he's always going to feel really strong. Feels like Defect does loads of damage now. Silent feels way better at just draw and do things automatically. Seems kind of busted, that kind of stuff. Got the rare power card yesterday that auto-plays any card that contains strike when you draw it. Got it early, found some perfect strikes and some card draw. Proceeded to melt people. Only hard fight was the crab boss because it was hard to get pointed in the right direction. Ah, makes sense. Right, so we don't heal the full here. Transform all strikes and defends. We have 4 strikes, 3 defends. I mean, 2 of our defends are upgraded. which isn't ideal. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand or transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. Wow. Pyramid's good, but, I mean, energy, right, so energy is kind of solved a little bit with Stampede, right? So Stampede is basically, it allows us to play things for free. So Stampede means we need energy less, and it makes Pyramid quite good. Astrolabe is solid. I think I prefer Astrolabe to Pandora's Box, because we get upgraded cards, we can keep our 2 upgraded defense, and we could just Astrolabe 3 strikes. So we could just Astrolabe 3 strikes. But Pyramid is pretty good. Clad feels very meat and potatoes like it did in Spire 1. Silent is busted right now. I don't know. I feel like Ironclad feels a bit more interesting to me. I think Pyramid makes sense. Especially if we get big attacks. They just sit in our hand and eventually they get pulled from Stampede. It just makes sense to me. Right, do we want to get any upgrades here? I want to upgrade Taunt. I don't think anything else is mega important right here. We do want some big attacks. So I want to do some fights to just try and get some attacks. I might want to play it a bit safer, actually. Do like Campfire, Shop, Campfire. And then 1 Elite. I don't know how I feel about doing loads of Elites here. When I don't feel mega strong. Alright. Felt Regent is weakest. I possibly feel the same, but I'm not sure. I possibly feel the same. But my last Regent run was really strong, so it's hard to say that. So the plan is to basically just play Stampede, a load of block cards. And then the Stampede will carry on its own. That is the plan. Cool. So it feels like now the Pyramid is giving us, you know, a big hand all the time, which is great. But do we have... Now it feels like energy could be something we want more. Feel like we do need more energy now. Alright, see what we can find. Some gold. Iron Wave, Vicious plus Setup Strike. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. I've already got one of these. And it feels really strong. Like, we've already got one and it feels strong. I don't think it's something I need right now. If we had 1 more energy, I'd consider it. But I think right now we should probably not take it, with our hand clearly being quite clogged there. So we'll skip. Doll room. Okay. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls, each are unique. Their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Obtain a random doll relic. Lose 5 HP and choose one of 2. Or lose 15 HP and choose one of 3. I don't know what the dolls do. I don't know what the dolls do. It looks like, is there just 3 of them here? So we could choose one of 2. If we don't want to lose 15. Bing Bong? Oh shit, it's Bing Bong? Is there only 3? It says there's an array of dolls. So maybe there is more than 3. I'll choose one or 2. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles. Right, what is Bing Bong? Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Ooh. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. So on turn 1, 1 damage AoE. Turn 2, 2 damage AoE. It's okay. I mean, Bing Bong could be great if we find a big attack, right? We find a big attack. Bing Bong gives us a second big attack, and then it's amazing, right? With Stampede. And then with Bing Bong, we're going to be very selective about what cards we take. Bro didn't get the best one. Bro, what even is the best one? Mr. Struggles needs 5 turns to be the same as Hourglass. I mean, Hourglass isn't bad. I think I'm gonna Bing Bong it. Bing Bong? Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Bing Bong, let's go. A warm voice happily fills your head. We're going to uncover the most delightful stories together. Let's go. Looks like we're taking damage turn 1 here. Shrug. Defend. Oh, I can't make something vulnerable to get Colossus value here. Sucks. Probably should have grappled this. Okay. Not ideal. Whatever. Right. Block, block, block. Block loads. Stampede. And now let Stampede start killing it. Okay, bash. Right, so we're going to be selective about what cards we add here. 70 gold, 10 gold, add a card to our deck. Molten Fist, Perfected Strike, or Blood Wall. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Perfected Strike, it's not upgraded. We have 4 strikes currently. But Perfected Strike isn't terrible. Thing is, I did want to remove Strike. I mean, it's almost better to add 2 Perfected Strikes than add 1 Perfected Strike, to be honest. Alright, let's Perfected Strike it up. There it is. Double A Perfected Strike. Right, do we want to go through a shop? 216 gold. I think I'm gonna go left. I don't really want to do two. Wait. We could do shop, campfire, elite, campfire, and then do like elite, do like barely any campfires. I don't think I want to go gong ho into elites really. We'll go the slightly safer path. Infested automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core. Right, obtain a random power, obtain a random 0-cost card. Let's get a power. Oh shit, we just got it twice. What was it? Inferno? At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Oh god. Oh, that's disgusting. What is that? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Oh god. Shit. Stone armor. We have no weak here. Okay. This is not great at all. Another Inferno. Nine, 17 damage. Okay, this will be fine. Vectored strike. Right. Man, the one on the least health is the one not attacking. That's 30 damage incoming. It's quite a lot. Grapple. Ah, it's awkward, man. It's awkward. Okay. Alright, they're all gone. Cool. That was a bit of an awkward fight. 20 gold, 10 gold, add a card to your deck. Burning Pact, Dismantle, or Setup Strike. Exhaust 1 card and draw 2 is quite good. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. Really, I want upgraded cards. Burning Pact is quite good. Let's just get double Burning Pact. Right, what should we upgrade here? Burning Pact, Colossus, Perfected Strike. Taunt is quite good. I'm going to upgrade Taunt. Right, now we have a shop. Mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. And bludgeon. Wait, if we buy both of those, do we get both of them twice? I think we do. Membership card. We can't buy anything if we do membership card. Feel no pain. Works with Burning Pact. Bro, we could go Mangle, Bludgeon, and Feel no pain. Holy shit. Mangle, Bludgeon, Feel no pain. Double Mangle. Wow. Double Feel no pain, double bludgeon. There it is. It's huge. It's huge. Alright. Meal ticket. Heal when you enter shops. What do we upgrade here? Feel no pain. Burning Pact. What's an Inferno upgraded to? Alright, let's upgrade. I don't think it's Burning Pact because our hand gets jammed a lot. Let's do Feel no pain. Right, gain gold or lose HP. Enter deeper and lose HP. Don't really want to lose HP here. I think lose going deeper just gives you more gold, right? I think that's what that is. There's a relic at the end. There's a relic at the end. Oh, I don't know what the relic does. Gain 2, draw every 4 turns. I don't think we really even need draw, though. I don't think this deck needs draw right now. At all. With Pyramid. With loads of expensive cards. So I'm just going to go with the gold. Right. Uvicopter. Feel no pain back. Ooh, the little eggs. They're pretty annoying. Need to find out stampedes, which are not coming right now. Where's stampedes at? Oh, it's a bit sketchy, you know? Energy is a bit of an issue right now. We need like the whole deck is based around the stampedes, and if we don't have them, we're not that strong. It feels like. Yeah, Vicious is really not needed here either. I don't really want to play a 2-cost card because I want to draw as many cards as possible. We have Happy Flower next turn. Right. So we get extra energy next turn. Okay, so they come out with more health than the eggs. They come out with more health than the eggs. They do little bits of damage. This thing's gonna debuff us. Use a vulnerable pot. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to Inferno here. Take a bit of damage in Inferno. Seems like the way. Not great. Really not great. Energy is the one thing we're really, really crying out for here. Okay, Stampede really helps with our energy. We can strike. Stampede, Taunt. We have another Stampede next turn. $28 damage. It's quite a lot, actually. It is vulnerable, so Colossus can allow us to take less damage. So we go Stampede, Colossus. Then strike. We can't kill this, so may as well hit the other one. Effective strike. Mangle reduced its strength. Oh, it's an incredible mangle there. Reducing its strength by a lot, saving us loads of health. 10 damage. Bend, Iron Wave, just Burning Pact to strike. Stone Armor's fine. Okay. Alright. So our hand is getting really clogged. We could do with some energy. Spite. Deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. Stone Armor, True Grit. I mean, more plating is okay. It does stack. True Grit is a strong card, though. I'm gonna go Stone Armor, because we've already got 1 of it. So this is now, we've got 3 of it now. Alright, so Mangle turn 1 makes us do no damage. Okay. Vicious Taunt. Stone Armor. Inferno. Okay. 4 plating we've got at the moment. I want to get more plating if we can. I mean, Bludgeon just does 48 damage. But I think it's just better to try and find the Stampedes, to be honest. Dazed is okay with the feel no pain. 4 times 7. I don't have a great answer to that. Burning Pact is fine. Could even hit a Dazed. No. Okay. Stone Armor. It's not vulnerable, but if we could make it vulnerable, that'd be good. Both Stampedes still in the deck. Kinda sucks. Okay. Going quite low here. Buffeted himself. Stone Armor Bash. Alright. Right, the multi-attack getting scary now. 5 times 7 is 35 damage. Can we even block that? 27. The Dazed is good. But we're nearly dead here. We are very nearly dead. Feel no pain helps. Getting 2 times status cards added to his deck. That's not how it's working here. It says it adds 3 to our deck, and it added 3 to our deck. It's not adding double the amount. Okay. It's not vulnerable anymore. That's pretty sketchy. The 3 Dazed is 21 block. Right, it's all about the Stampede, and when the Stampede's at the bottom, we're actually really weak. Right, that was pretty brutal. This deck is looking a bit sketchy right now. We've got Lantern. Start each combat with an extra energy. Definitely not bad. Another Stampede! Bro, it's gotta go in. Right, 1 extra energy turn 1 and a 3rd Stampede. Wait, a 4th Stampede? Wait. Shit! We're stamping everywhere, bro. We're stamping all over the shop. Holy shit. Okay. Surely all 4 won't be on the bottom of the deck each fight. I don't know, man. We'll see. It seems very possible right now. Okay. Okay. Again, we could consider using the Ampoule. This doesn't feel great. Vicious Flash. Could maybe play Stampede. We're taking a little bit of damage. Put Stone Armor, but... We're gonna stampede. Gotta get in play. So big. Yeah, that was bad. Right. So we can block 15. Which we can with just stone armor defend. Then we can just like, stampede. Cool. Random attacks. Alright, big beetle. 16 damage. Stone armor gets us to 11 plating, which seems quite good. We could play another stampede. There's now 3 attacks played at the end of our turn. We could use the explosive ampoule. Let's do it. Don't really like the way this is going. Alright. Ow. Got 2 strength. That does 18 damage. We can do Feel No Pain, Burning Pact. This thing's doing 15 as well, which is a problem. When we play 3 attacks, so we want to get rid of the small attacks and just play the big attacks, right? We've got bludgeon, which will get played. We've got perfected strike, which will get played. We've got a second bludgeon that will get played. We could hold Iron Wave. We've got 10 block at the end of our turn. We could draw Mangle. Could draw another Burning Pact. Feel No Pain, Burning Pact and Inferno. Alright, so Mangle could get played here. We could just Iron Wave this little dude and play the other Stampede. I mean, what's Stampede even playing here? We've got 3 Stampedes, right? So it's Perfected Strike, Bludgeon, Bludgeon, and Mangle, potentially. Kind of feel like we need to kill the rock bug. I'm not sure if we don't kill the rock bug, we're not win. Although Mangle makes something lose 10 strength. So that's quite good. That's quite a lot, to be honest. The Mangle's very strong here. So I think it's fine. Cool. Burning Pact to strike. It's a lot of block. This. Cool. Alright. Interesting. Another Stampede. Infernal Blade of Anger. Right, I'm skipping all these now. I've already got 4 Stampedes. We're going to stop adding cards to our deck right now. And we're going to rest. We're going to rest? Jesus. Regal Pillar looks pretty good here. Regal Pillar looks pretty good. More Stampedes, bro. I think 4 is enough right now. I think 4 is enough. Okay, double Stampede in our starting hand is nice. Stampede. Stampede. Vicious. Burning Pact to strike. 2 attacks get played every turn. Big. Anger? Oh my god, imagine how bad anger would be, bro. So bad. Taunt. Makes it vulnerable. Shrug. Stone armor. Frantic escape. And 2 attacks get played. Fine. Cool. Bash. Mangle. Huge. So double stone armor is quite nice. And then just playing a frantic escape. That's fine. Mangle, Iron Wave. Okay. Feel no pain, burning pact. Double feel no pain, then burning pact. Exhaust strike is nice. Okay. There's the rest of the stampedes. Play another stampede here. Now we get 3 cards out of our hand every turn. Bash. Bludgeon. Iron Wave. Okay, the sucky thing is getting kind of big though. 2. Suck is up to 2. Defend, Frantic, Pacted Inferno. Not enough attacks in our hand here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, we get there. 100 gold, 10 gold. Shackling Potion. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Okay. Interesting. And we can add Demon Form, Stoke, or Tear Asunder. The start your turn, gain 2 strength. Exhaust your hand and draw a card for each card exhausted. None of these are upgraded. Draw a card for each card exhausted. Stoke is good, like, after we've played Stampede. No, after we've played Feel No Pains. I mean, Terra Thunder doesn't even seem that bad in this deck. We'll try Stoke. I haven't used it before. Okay. 332 gold. Let's see what this guy's saying. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Your turn? Every turn we get 7 block. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I mean, a lot of our deck is unupgraded right now. Upgraded Stoke costs 0. I'm leaning towards the block. I don't think it's Iron Club. I think we've got to go Psy for the block. Right. Where are the shops? We've got to go through one of these. Alright, I like this path. Because we've got some good options here. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go to the middle. Stampede. Stone armor, stoke. No, actually, because Stampede does actually just pull grapple here, which is quite good. Pull bludgeon, yeah. So we use Stoke when we need to get a big feel no pain turn, I guess. This ain't great. I mean, it's fine. We're not taking damage, so it's fine, right? This could be where we Colossus. Although we could Colossus Stoke. That works. Colossus Stoke. Taunt is good. Okay. Burning Pact to strike. Burning Pact to strike. Stampede. Big. Really big. Alright. Clarity Extract. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 extra card. Grapple plus, Body Slam plus, or Tremble? No, I don't think we take them here. I don't think Body Slam works. I mean, Body Slam does work with Thigh. But I'm going to skip. Okay. It's weird someone having a gun in the Spire, bro. How do you get this in here? Okay. So we have energy turn 1 with Lantern, then we get energy with Happy Flower. Right, I'm just going to Stoke to a Stampede, I think. Yeah. Stampede's got to get in play here. 4 times 5. Twenty 26 damage. I mean, we could do Stampede, Stampede, Stoke. I'm not going to do that. 23 block. We block 23, and then we can just play a Stampede. Okay. Stoke. And then turn. Okay. Fire pot. Don't think we need that. True Grit, Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. That's interesting. None of these are upgraded though, and remember we had 2 cards to our deck. The only way we exhaust is with Burning Pact. I feel like I'd really need more ways of exhausting. Oh, and Stoke. Yeah, true. Alright, I'm gonna try it, but I don't know about it at all, to be honest. Obtain Royal Poison. Lose 11 HP, get random relic. Can we go with that? Strike Dummy. Well, it is some damage. Okay. 21 damage. Need to block here. We'll defend taunt. We now block all of it. So we can only get Forgotten Ritual when we draw Burning Pact, really. Unless we Stoke, which I don't think we should do here. We've only got 1 Stampede in play at the moment.
Huntiome just resubscribed for 49 months. You leave me alone, silly ads.
Hey, Hunty, welcome out to the Jack-Off. Cheers, mate. Thank you. There we go. Still only played 1 Stampede, apparently. Ooh, we get less block now. I mean, to be honest, Stoke, it exhausts a lot of things, but we get the block from it, so it's kind of okay. We don't have that many attacks left, though. We lose both Mangles. But I think we do it. Oh, Forgotten Ritual goes off. Nice. And then we can Stampede Stone Armor. Exhaust one of these, and we get Forbidden. I don't know if Forgotten Ritual is even helping here. I don't know if Forgotten Ritual is even helping. I mean, at the moment, I have the energy to play the cards right now. I've literally got the energy to play most of the cards. Pommel Strike Plus, Tear Asunder, or Breakthrough Plus. Well, Pommel Strike Plus is a good card. We'll just take it. It is 2 of it, but I think it's fine. And we'll go through the shop. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack has played an extra time. Another feel no pain. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. None of these are very good. Jackpot. Deal 25 damage and have 3 random 0 cost cards to your hand. We could just do remove a strike and feel no pain. If we're doing feel no pain, do we want purity though? Maybe. But then we're gonna end up with 2 purities. Oh my god. Alright, feel no pain. Remove a strike. Purity. What a mess. What a mess. 42 card deck now. Right, and we'll upgrade. Burning Pact. Okay. Blood Vial. Right, do we want to go for elites or not? I was thinking about doing this as a shop. Is an elite better than a campfire here? Maybe. Probably. I don't really like the AoE elite, though. I feel like this is a spot where I don't really want to just go gung-ho into elites. I'm going to take it safe. I'm going to play this as safe as I can. Because I don't really like this spot. Feel no pain. Right, just play all the powers. Losing strength and losing dex. Pretty brutal. We're doing quite a lot here. Stampede, feel no pain, stoke as a play. But we're losing quite a few good attacks if we do that. But we get a lot of blocks, so I think it's worth. Don't do much damage there. Pommel. Bash, pommel. Feel no pain. Grapple, mangle. Okay. -4 strength. -4 dexterity as well. Well, we could purity here. 1, 2, 3. Forgotten Ritual. Burning Pact to Stoke. Shrub. Vicious. Alright. So now we actually need to apply Vulnerable to draw cards. Because we're actually emptying our hand right now. We've only got 2 Stampedes in play as well. Okay, 1 down, which means we get our strength back. Nearly there. And we got there. Right. Fish oil. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Okay. Evil Eye Plus. Gain 11 block and gain another 11 block if you exhausted a card this turn. That's kind of a lot of block, but we could just add double Perfected Strike Plus. Double Perfected Strike Plus? I don't know, man. Alright, whatever. I gotta admit, I doubted at the end of Act 2. Well, I'm still doubting, to be honest. Upgrade. Card draw. Shop Elite. Screaming Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. What? Another Stampede. Anchor. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. We're nearly at the end of the run now. Probably just Anchor. Beefiest deck I've seen so far. 44 card deck. Gonna just take Anchor. Right, who we got? Got the eye thing. Soul Nexus. 29 damage. Not loads of block here. One Stampede and 1 Feel No Pain in play. Another Feel No Pain goes very well with the Burning Pact. Use that on a strike. And then I'd like to play another Stampede, although we have Forgotten Ritual, which allows us to do another Burning Pact. Could use it on Defend, really. What we don't have is Dark Embrace. That's what we don't have in this deck. Strike. Strike. $36 damage. I mean, you could actually just Stoke here, to be honest. And that looks pretty good. We draw when we apply Vulnerable now, so Taunt is quite nice. Stone Armor is more block. Stone Armor, Taunt looks very good here. Loads of passive block. Like 3 attacks automatically. Mangle's big. Effective Strike is 40 damage. Bash is draw. Cool. Cool. And we get there. And we get there. War Paint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Another Stone Armor. I like Stone Armor. Oh, wait. It's 2 more. Okay, 2 more. War Paint. Purity plus twice. Fine. And then we get 1 last upgrade. Let's just upgrade Stone Armor and just get more block. Skip Fiendfire? Yeah, I don't need that garbage. Right. Gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Apply 3 vulnerable. So I don't want to play skills here. So I'll get 1 strength, 1 dex. I only want to play powers. No skills. Attacks are good. Vector strike, pommel strike. It's nearly dead. Or, well, nearly done the first phase. That's the first phase done. Stone armor. Fury to get rid of a couple of crap cards. Okay. So now it does the multi-attack. Weak or strength reduction is good here. I mean, we have the shackling pot. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. This could end up being quite good. Feel no pain, burning pact, and forgotten ritual is quite a good play. Let's do that. Go on. Alright. Double stone armor. That's 1824 plating. That's pretty good. Pretty nice plate in here. Wait, 40 damage? Can we even block that? Oh yeah, we got 23 plating. Of course we can. Okay. $37, $37. $30 damage. Mangle should do the job. Double Mangle definitely does the job. We're Mangle and Stampede. 2 of my Ironclad runs have literally just been Mangle Stampede. It's been like the best thing in the deck. 10 times 5 is kind of a lot.
JCW 135 just resubscribed for 105 months. 105 win stake. Let's go.
Hey, JCW, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, Taunt. It's Burning Pact to Stoke so that we can play Forgotten Ritual for energy. That's cool. Make it vulnerable. And now there's not really much to do here. Most of my things are going to get played automatically. Yeah, Intangible kind of destroys this deck in this spot. Who thought this deck was going to lose? Come on, hands up. Alright. Colossus is just going to be good. I did? Oh, I don't know about that. Lose in this stream? Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. Boom. Boom. Big. Big. I mean, the Perfected Strikes are doing a lot of damage. Fine. It's a 46 card deck. We're definitely not infinite. We are 100% not infinite. We are a 46 card deck. But no, we're nothing like an infinite deck. Yeah. Boom. Boom. And there it is. And the boss goes down. And the undefeated streak continues. Alright. This was a little sketchy. I mean, the whole, like, adding 2 of each card to our deck with Bing Bong. I mean, I definitely wasn't really happy about the double Inferno. Not sure if double Perfective Strike was worth it either, to be honest. I mean, there's certain things that were good, like double Pobble Strike Plus is solid. I think the double upgraded Stampede was good. I think the double upgraded Stone Armor was good. But, I think we also nearly threw. I think. I've got to try a different kind of Ironclad deck, because I've had 2 Ironclad decks now that are like this. I've just been using Stampede. You think Bing Bong in general is good? Okay. Having the Infernos to exhaust was a little useful. And the thing that exhausted our whole hand and drew everything was actually kind of just good. Especially after we played the Feel No Pain. Big. You've had more success with Bing Bong than not. Okay. Okay. Bro finally beats Ascension 2. Only 10 days after release. Yep. Finally made it, bro. Ascension 3 unlocked. Nice. Epoch unlocked. Cool. Ablaze, the Ironclad. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight onto itself. Immediately, the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax wicking into a fire. Right, new cards unlocked. Cinder. Deal 17 damage and exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Pact's End. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deal 17 damage to all enemies. Big AoE if we've exhausted things. Or Drum of Battle. A power. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right, civilization, the reopening. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes the trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, relics. What's this? Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Okay. Ripple Basin. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Festive Popper. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Not bad. Okay. Only 4 block for that is really shit, you think? Right, I think we've got one more run in us. Should we try the Silent on Ascension 2? Oh, wait, Poverty. Oh, no, not Poverty, bro. Shit, I'm sick of this shit. Enemies and treasure chests drop 25% less gold. Okay. Right, we'll do one more run. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately, because I have to go to a funeral. But I'll be back on Wednesday. Right. The Silent. Okay. Let's do it. Ascension 2. Let's get a prediction going. Did someone die on the ski trip? No one died on the ski trip, no. Way to depress at all. Well, funerals happen, you know. Yeah, my uncle died, so I've got to drive my mum to her brother's funeral. So that's my day tomorrow. Right, we did win the Ironclad run, and we have Silent next. Okay. Yeah, there's been a lot of family tensions as well, and a lot of family I haven't seen for a very long time. So it could be an interesting day. Right. Will we win the silent run? Prediction is up. And let's play the silent. Let's go. Right. So far with the silent, I've pretty much just been using Sly. And Sly seems to be just an insanely powerful effect. And every time I've used the silent, the run has been based around Sly. I don't know if this is going to be the case every single silent run, but at the moment, it kind of feels like it. Right, add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. Deal 10 damage and put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Not bad. Or obtain a random rare card, which I don't love, or lose all gold and choose one of the packs. We could go with a pack. We could go with a pack, or we could go with the Fury. Let's try a pack, bro. Let's try a pack. Right. Oh, God, what are these? What are those? Follow through, dagger spray, and anticipate. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Wow, what the hell? Dagger spray is AoE. So we have AoE here. Dexterity is also okay. Or skewer, slice, and blade dance. I'm going to go with the AoE cards. I'm going to go with the AoE pack here. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Interesting. Right, we've got the underdogs. Let's see what these upgrade to, actually. What does follow through upgrade to? Deal 8 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played was a skill, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Yeah, that seems like a good upgrade. Bigger AoE and also 2 weak instead of 1 weak to everyone. Right. We haven't got any gold, though. So we could go like campfire, 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 elite, elite. Skip shops. That sounds good. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy. This way. This way looks good. Alright, let's do this. Sea Punk. Neutralize. Last card you played is this turn. Okay, so it has to be this turn. And both these cards feel like they need upgrades. Not this enemy runners over. What does this guy do? I don't know what he does. He's just chilling. 7 block, 1 strength. Oh, this seems fine. Alright. 19 gold, add a card. Slice, dagger spray, ricochet. Sly. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Oh, it's got the worm in the picture. I mean, we've already got a pack, right? So the problem with the pack is that now I have less desire to take these cards already. Ricochet could be good, but we're going to need discard for it to be good, I think. Might even just skip. I'm going to skip. Defend, follow through. Wow, follow through does look good, to be fair. Does look good. When we kill one, the other one gets knocked out. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned. Okay. Right. Shadow Step. Poison Stab. Anticipate. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. Discard your hand. We don't draw anything. It's good if we play it at the end of our turn. Nice with Reflex. Have you unlocked Reflex yet? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's try Shadow Step. I mean, anything that's going to double damage seems like it has potential. Ooh, what is this? Door? I haven't seen this before. Doors of Light and Dark. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find two shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, choose a door, any door. Are we still in the Spire? How is this place so clean? Light door, upgrade 2 random cards, or dark door, remove 1 card from the deck. I want some upgrades, but removes are solid here. I'm gonna just remove a strike. Into the darkness, you see nothing, but this helps you think. You shed pointless thoughts. You're back in the underdogs. How did you, huh? Wait, are there events that are like, is this an underdogs only event? That might actually be the case. Little squigglers. Little tadpoles. Reflex is 15 elite kills. Oh, is it? I'm not sure if I have that. 15 elite kills just on silent, I'm assuming. I mean, I've only done... This is only my 3rd silent run, so I possibly haven't got it yet. But Reflex is an insane card. Blur, dodge and roll, prepared. Well, if we do find discard synergy, prepared is a really good one to upgrade. Blur, though. Blocker's not removed at the start of your next turn. Can be good with anticipate. I'm gonna take prepared. Go through a campfire. First, we're gonna upgrade follow through. The legends were true. Right, do we want the spoils map? Yeah, I think we do. We'll take the spoils map. Right, 600 gold in the next deck. But we've got a curse for now. The boat. 10 damage and give us 2 status cards. Okay. Bit nasty there. Gonna debuff us. We could save pots. We should probably save pots here. Ugh. Weak and frail and vulnerable. Okay, that's pretty nasty. Take 6. Yeah, this was pretty nasty. Taking quite a lot of damage here. Wonder if it would have made a difference if we'd used the flex spot. Not sure. I did want to save it for an elite, really, but some of these other fights do seem quite difficult anyway. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Anticipate Untouchable Dagger Throw. Well, Untouchable is good. Discard for more block. We'll take that. And we'll upgrade Prepared. Chest. Bag of Prep. The start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. That's a lot of draw on turn 1 now. Right, can we definitely go into these 2 elites here? We've got a couple of pots. We've just had a couple of upgrades. And I think I might want to upgrade Dagger Spray for more damage, to be honest. Especially if some of our attacks get doubled sometimes. What the hell is this? Sewer Clam. Let's see how much damage we take in this fight. If you take any damage in this fight, you should feel shame. Oh, yeah? Okay, I won't then. 10 damage. Slayer's play if discarded, yes. Next turn deal double damage. 18 damage. Okay, here we have 12, 18, plus 16, 34, which is not lethal. Would be lethal with either of these pots. Bouncing Flask, Expose, or Piercing Whale. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy and apply 2 vulnerable. Or apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Or Piercing Whale is reduced strength. For 1 turn. I don't really know what the boss does. Oh, it's the fish. Wait, what does the fish do? I don't know what it does. Expose is one of only 2 vulnerable cards for Silent now. Oh, really? I mean, it's quite a good card. It's cost 0, removes artifact, unblock, and applies vulnerable. Like, it's quite a good card. Let's try it. Right, we're going to upgrade damage. Could be used with Flex Pot for a big damage turn as well. Right, Skulking Colonist. 9 damage, okay. 4 dazed. Oh, that's not a good draw at all. That's a terrible draw. Okay, well, at least we damage cap it that turn. 9 times 2. Not great. I'm gonna flex plot. So we actually push some damage. Down to 33 health, it's doing 12 here. Okay, discarding Dazed isn't very good, but we do double damage next turn, which means we could pop it. If we had the damage, which we do not. We should play Strike, though. Bit of a hard fight. This deck feels like it needs a lot of help right now. Stone Cracker. The start of boss combats upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Well, that could definitely help with the boss, which is not too far away, but we have another enemy and an elite first. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. Or Finisher. Well, we could take this. Could we turn into a Shiv deck? I mean, we don't really have Shiv stuff at the moment. I mean, the deck feels a bit messy at the moment, to be honest. We'll play Phantom Knife. I mean, we have okay AoE, I think. Stealing our money. Okay. Good. Kill them little gremlins. Get them out of here. Get our gods back. Hidden Daggers. Backstab or Piercing Whale. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shifts to your hand. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shift plus to your hand. Discard 2 cards. We need way more draw, I think. I think we should take it. Shiv's now doing AoE. I think it makes sense. But for the discard to be good, I need bigger hands, which we don't have right now. The first time Phantasmal Garlands hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Phantom Knives is quite good here. Okay. Not amazing. Dagger spray's good. Alright. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay, Swift Pot. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. I don't think I love any of these. I don't think we need any more damage cards right now. I might rest before this boss. Piercing Whale's okay. Let's take a Piercing Whale. Right, do we rest or upgrade here? I'm gonna play it a bit safe and rest. I'm not super confident going into this boss. Not very confident at all, actually. Soulfish. Oh wait, we had a fish thing recently. Oh, it was a fish potion. It was 1 strength, 1 dex, I think. AoE doesn't really matter in this fight. At the end of the turn, what does that say? If this is in your hand, lose 6 HP, I think that just said. Okay, long way to go. Next turn, attacks deal double damage, and it will be vulnerable. Okay, some okay damage here. That was quite a lot. That was quite nice. Really good turn. Thanks to the Shadow Step, really. Shadow Step was big there. Intangible. Don't like that. Well, we just chill out this turn then. It's gonna lose its vulnerable now, so it's harder to do damage to it. We are now vulnerable. Okay. 24 damage. Okay. That's lethal. Alright. We get there. Kill the boss. But it's not incredible. Hey, Wuji Rex, what's going on? Right, 100 gold, dex pot, add a card to our deck. Burst, Accelerant, or Serpent Form. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Damn, that sounds kind of nuts. Your next skill is played an additional time. That sounds good as well. Serpent Form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Whenever you play a card. Well, that could be good with shivs. It costs 3, though. That's so expensive. Costs 3. Well, we don't have any poison at the moment. There's going to be Burst or Serpent Form here. You turn on hand counter. Alright, we'll do fast mode and we'll do hand counter. Always show timer. Let's try this. Screen shake as well. Wait, hang on a sec. Just how much it moves. Normal. Lots. Core. Oh my god, what is that, bro? None. Some. Normal. Okay, there's lots of settings. Alright, we'll try core then. Fine. Alright, we'll take burst. Hive. Right, so we have one path here. We get to the middle. We want to go to this shop straight after, right? So I think I want to be quite safe before that. We could even do 2 shops here. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. What? Which is an unplayable card. Ugh. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Well, again, it's got to be the 4 energy one. I mean, we do have 9 cards on turn 1 as well. So I think it has to be this one. Coco go nice with serpent form? It would. We didn't take it, though. But I think it is still this. And we could do 2 shops. I think we do 2 shops here. I feel quite weak at the moment, to be honest. Except this turn. Turn 1 we feel good, right? Turn 1 is great. But even here, it's not like we've had an amazing turn. It's not like we have some incredible cards to play. The core shake. Bro, the shake is actually pretty ridiculous, to be fair. We probably do need to turn that off. Okay, that's a garbage hand. Oh my god, that's a terrible hand. That's one of the worst hands I've ever seen. We take so much damage for nothing here. Uh-oh. Right, we will take that screen shake off. It's pretty horrendous. Maybe we could have like a small shake. What about a small shake? A sum. Maybe that's better. Outbreak Plus. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 15 damage to all enemies. Cloak and Dagger, Poison, Stab, Deflect. Cloak and Dagger is a Shiv synergy card, but it needs an upgrade, really. We've already got quite a lot of things we want to upgrade, I think. I'm gonna skip. I'm not liking our spot here. Alright, I'll double damage this turn. Not too bad. Right. Tactician, Skewer, or Ricochet. Plus. Tactician is another way of gaining energy, but we need the draw for it. If we have the draw for it, it could be good later on. I think I should take it. But I don't know where the card draw is right now. I'm really trying to find it. Right. Colossal Flower. We lose... I don't know how much HP we have to lose to take this. But I think it's more draw every now and then. Which is...
Nerd Rage 350 just resubscribed for 17 months.
Nerd Rage, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. It's 21 HP. Wait, is it actually 21? I mean, we can shop rest. Enemy event chest. What does it give? Supposedly a relic that, 5 plus 6 plus 7. Or every 4 turns, draw 2 cards. I mean, every 4 turns, draw 2 cards is pretty good. It's like 0.5 card draw a turn. I don't know if I want to lose the health, though. But there will be big turns when we get it. I'm gonna just do this. Right. Strikes and defenders gain ethereal. That's interesting. Kunai is also interesting. What is this? Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it to remember combat. Wow. These all seem quite good. I can't take them all, though. I gotta pick one of these relics. They're all pretty good relics. Each time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. Kunai, every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Or strikes and defenders gain ethereal. I don't have much block. The thing about the strikes and defenders gaining ethereal is that if I lose the defenders, we actually have like no block. This is quite a tough choice, because I think they're all quite good. Retain, if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That's interesting. What do you pick? Restlessness? I mean, it could be draw and energy, which is pretty insane. Like, I'm wondering if we could do Ghost Seed and Restlessness here. Upgrades to draw 3 cards and gain 3 energy. This is really odd. Because to be honest, I mean, Razor Tooth is pretty good, right? Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the range of combat. we have like so many cards turn 1 with Bag of Prep that we upgrade like most of our deck turn 1. We upgrade a lot of our deck turn 1 with the Razor Tooth. We did win with Ironclad, yeah. So I actually think I'm going to try the Razor Tooth here. And remove a strike. Okay. I'm going to rest here. Right. All right. So, wait, is this even upgraded? Why aren't they upgraded? Oh, I discarded some stuff. That's what it was. Okay, so yeah, obviously we... Oh, okay. So we don't upgrade things we discard. What if we discard, this, though? Because it has Sly. It did get upgraded. Okay, so the Sly cards will get upgraded. Cool. $20 gold, add a card to your deck. Shadow Step, Well-Laid Plans plus Strangle or Dodge and Roll. Well-Laid Plans is good. Take that. Ugh. Big bug. Last Progenitor. Okay. Discard your hand. Okay, so it doesn't actually work with Shadow Step. Okay, so Well-Laid Plan is bad with Shadow Step, I guess. Wow, this thing blocks like crazy. Struggling to do the damage right now. $18 damage. Dagger Spray helps. Defend. Okay. Double damage this turn. With the shivs, just discard the shivs. Okay. Equation of Binding, apply 1 weak of one roll. Then we have Deadly Poison plus, Dodge Roll plus, Outbreak. Dodge Roll plus is not terrible. It's a bit of a better block card. Yeah, upgrades are less valuable. That's true. I'm gonna skip. Oh, God, it's tough, man. It's actually tough. Oh no, dodge roll could be worth. No. Right. Spoils map. We get loads of gold. We get rid of a bad card. We get a Regal Pillow, which makes rest stronger. And we need to get to a shop ASAP. So we'll go Campfire. Rest. Shop. Think you really missed this game? It is very good. It is very good. I am really enjoying it. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Vexing puzzle box. The start of each combat, a random card on your hand equals 0. I mean, accuracy is shiv damage, but we don't have loads of shiv cards. Leading strike is another shiv card. Cunning potion is shivs. Card draw is what we want. Card draw, card draw. Right, we'll take accuracy then. We'll try and move more towards shivs for damage. We could try and go to another shop, or we could try and do elites. We could do puzzle box remove. It's probably a bit late for the lamp. Cards are more and more likely to be upgraded now. Try puzzle block. We'll try removing a strike. Move on from this. We'll take another untouchable. We'll take lava lamp. Let's take lava lamp for it. Let's spend our gold. Let's splash out. We'll try an elite. Okay. Infected Prism. 22 damage it's doing. Could be a good fight to use Dex. Try and get upgraded card rewards. Ah, messed it up. First Shadow Step. For the next 2 turns after this, one attack steal double damage. Okay. Nothing to do double damage with here. I mean, we're taking damage here pretty much no matter what. Oh, Piercing Whale, actually. No, we don't. Okay. Okay. Why do we have 10 block permanently? We got 2 dexterity from somewhere. Oh, potion. We used it at the start of the fight. Yeah, okay. It's hard because I can't like hidden daggers and shadow step at the same time. Makes it a bit rubbish. We could just burst hidden daggers here. Just put some shivs into our deck. I mean, so far we haven't taken any damage, but our damage is just too low. 13 times 3 is a lot of damage, and it's pretty scary, actually. Okay. Need to do damage this turn. We can do a bit. $43. Goes up to 8 strength. Bro, its next multi-attack is going to be absolutely disgusting. Its next multi-attack is going to be insane. 18 damage. Burst prepared. Oh man, if I fucked it again. I got too many discard cards. That's the problem. With not enough draw or benefits. That's the problem here. I think I've just got to take damage and accept we don't get lava lamp value. It's fucked though. Alright. Screwed it up a bit, I think. 12 times 3 is 36 damage. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Okay. Flex Pot. Infinite Blades. At the start of your turn, add 1 shiv to your hand. I mean, honestly, with accuracy and shivs hitting everything, I might even take Infinite Blades. Blade Dance goes to add 4 shivs to your hand, but it exhausts. I'm just thinking about longer fights right now. Infinite Blades might even be the way. Let's take Infinite Blades. Do an enemy. Tools of the Tree. Cost 0. At start your turn, draw 1 card, discard 1. Lots of dazed. Wait, it removes all artifact. That's pretty insane, actually. We all take a damage unless we use flex spot. Use it. There we get there. 17 gold fire pot. Dash plus, untouchable plus, or prepared plus. Well, dash is just a standalone solid card. Untouchable is some discard synergy. I feel like we need more draw to benefit off untouchable, so I think I might actually just take a dash here. I feel like it's the kind of thing the deck needs. How does silence feel for you in Slay the Spire 2? For me, it's kind of all over the place. Hard to put a finger on a good strategy. Silence. The character, I think Sly feels incredibly strong and card draw is your best friend. That's kind of how it feels to me. Right, should we do an elite or an event? We have Fire Pot, which could help us with an elite. Let's do an elite. It's the worm thing. Okay. Discard your hand. Add one shiver to your hand for each card discarded. Oh, damn. Four shivs. Eight times 4 is 32. Cool. Big. 44 gold. Nunchaku is more energy. I need the card draw. Phantom Blades Plus. Shivs gain retain. And the first Shiv you play each turn deals 12 additional damage. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Is that good?
Fra just resubscribed for 4 months. Big.
Fra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I mean, there will be 12 extra damage a turn with the thing that gives us a Shiv every turn. So I guess we just do it. Phantom Blades Plus. And what do we upgrade here? We've got to upgrade accuracy, I think. I think it's got to be accuracy. Right. Footwork. Gain 2 dexterity. Fine. Prepared. This is a bit of an order lull, but whatever. Russia and Rocket. 27 damage. We need to turn around. Accuracy, anticipate, dash, shiv. Well-laid plans. Survivor. Saying these. I mean, Shivdex feels kind of weird now. With Blade Dance exhausting, it does feel a bit more weird playing Shivs. 49 damage is quite a lot. Follow through.
Gamarevic just resubscribed for 20 months, less than 3.
Hey, Game Revic, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. 15 damage. Prepared. Untouchable. Untouchable feels very strong, to be honest. Let's turn around. Right, double damage next turn. Rocket's back out here. We haven't been able to play Phantom Blades. Bit awkward. Oh wait, this does 44 damage now. Okay. $22 damage. $22 damage AoE is quite nice. Alright. Solid block. And we get there. Okay. Interesting.
Fumigated Soul just resubscribed for 34 months.
Fumigated Soul, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Abrasive, Corrosive Wave, or Storm of Steel. Abrasive is Sly. Gain 1 Dexterity and gain 4 Thorns. It's a very, very defensive play. Storm of Steel, I mean, could be nice, but I've already got too much discard, so I don't really like it. Four Thorns. It does seem like it's supposed to be one of those sponges, yes. It's a power. We'll try Abrasive. Doesn't really fit the deck. Little thief is stuck into my domain. Don't think I can't see you. Come on out. Right, Diamond Diadem. When you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. That's a bit sketchy. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Hold up. Where the shop's at? One there. One there. One there. Oh, man, we can't even go through 2. There's no possible path to go through 2 shops. That sucks. The other option is at the start of each combat, fill all empty potions slots with random potions. So we could just do that. We could just do the front. I'd like the gold if we go through 2 shops, but we can't. Right. I mean, this could be tough. This could be tough. We'll go for one of those two shops up there. $24 damage. Can we block that? Oh, bro, black flip. Love backflip in starting hand here. We already blocked this. Probably could have played both potions there, to be fair. But that is just lethal. 11 gold, add a card to your deck. Speedster Plus. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. But we've got no card draw. I want card draw, but we don't have it. Untouchable is quite good, because it is just blocked with a discard. I think a second one is solid. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you. But perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. This card loses exhaust. What would we want to lose exhaust? I mean, Piercing Whale. We don't really have any good exhaust cards. We've only got Piercing Whale. We have Expose. We could upgrade Expose. Or obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Oh, that's really minor. That is really minor. So, I mean, we could try to upgrade Expose. Whenever you exhaust a card. Oh, it does work with shivs, actually. Oh, all shivs do 1 extra damage. Ah! Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, Forgotten Soul acquired. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, "Ascend with me." In response, the flames draw out from the grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. Bouncing Flask. Okay. I mean, that was actually a reasonable amount of damage. I feel like this deck shouldn't be doing very well, but we are actually doing kind of okay. $20 gold, add a card. Calculated Gamble Plus or Acrobatics Plus? Right, there's some draw. I mean, Acro is the draw. Gamble isn't actually draw. So even though Gamble is amazing, I think it actually has to be Acro here. Acro goes in. Knife Trap. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Ooh. Spicy. Please, 0 shivs. Okay. Shadow Step. Okay, Phantom Eyes feels very important here. Wow. Okay. A lot easier after we played that. Piercing Will plus, Phantom Blades, Acrobatics, Well Laid Plans plus. Let's do Acro again. I'm leaning towards resting. I mean, if we were going to upgrade, it'd probably be one of the powers. Or Tactician. Or Acro. Thing is, once we played it, it upgrades itself. I'm gonna rest. Because that whole deck basically upgrades itself. Right. Envenom. In 5 decks. Alright, that was a pretty strong turn 1, to be honest. Right, expose. Acro. Not a great draw. $32 damage incoming. Don't quite block all of that. Once we've got through our deck, the next time through it, everything's much more upgraded. Not amazing here, actually. Not amazing at all. $43 damage. I mean, Hidden Daggers, discarding Untouchable seems like just a great play. That seems really, really strong, actually. Red Mask. The start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Envenom, Deflect plus Noxious Fumes. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. Envenom plus... I mean, if we're a bit low on damage, we could consider an Envenom. We don't have loads and loads of shivs, though. We've got a few shivs, but we don't have as many as we'd like. I'm going to play it. I'm going to get it. It is more scaling, and we're getting towards the end of the game now. Lizard Tail. When you would die, healed a 50% of your max HP. That's nice to have. Right. Do we want to try and go through an elite? We can sack off the attack pot, because we get 3 pots anyway. I think we probably do the elite and then go through the shop. I think it's fine. These guys are kind of scary. Right, we use all our pots. Power pot. Oh, we got Adrenaline there. Gaining 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Accuracy and Venom. Power pot. And Venom again, or Fatter Knives. Probably just Fatter Knives, to be fair. It's such an important card. Wow. I mean, that's pretty good. Jesus. We're quite good at these short fights where they're not very aggressive straight away. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Okay. Blade Dance, Volley Plans plus. Bouncing Flask. We're not really... I mean, we could take Prepared plus. Get rid of the attack pot. Probably keep the other 2. Right. Fish Oil. 1 strength, 1 dex. Blow weak. It's got 2 artifact on it. We could use a Venom to get rid of that. Weak pot. 18. Swift pot. Got loads of weak on it, so we don't need follow through actually. Wait, Knife Trap's a skill. How does that work with Burst? I'm gonna burst. I'm gonna try and take no damage and burst defense. That was pretty good though. Alright, nothing great here. We haven't played well laid plans, so just do max damage. We stack more poison. Next turn's a bit scary because it's going to put burns in my hand and... Oh, it's not attacking, actually. We don't have much damage. Next turn, it's mostly draw. Okay. 40 damage. How do we deal with that? You never attacks after giving you burn? Okay, well that sounds kind of fine. Oh, good turn. Good turn. Actually took no damage. Somehow. He's dead. Fire pot, potion belt. Oh, bro, potion belt with delicate front is amazing. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. We now get 5. Anticipate plus, blade dance plus, grand finale plus. Right, we'll take blade dance. Campfire. Upgrade. And venom. We have one last shop. 388 gold spent in this shop. Another accuracy looks good. Accuracy remove. Someone's at the door. One sec. Right. What are we doing here? Precise cut. Deal 30 damage, deals 2 less damage for each of the card in your hand. I don't know. I feel like just removing a card here is probably fine. I think we're just going to remove a card. Okay. And we'll get rid of the fire pot. There's going to be better things, I think. At the start of your turn, you get 4 vigor. Is that going to help? It's okay. But nah, I don't think I need it. Let's just move on. Not the best shop there. Right, we get 5 pots. We should keep any that are going to be really good against the boss. Next attack you play deals triple damage. Holy shit, let's play that. On dagger spray. Oh! Okay, retain your hand for 2 turns. 5 strength, 2 dex. I mean, 2 dex is probably good against the boss. Cool. Strength pot also good against the boss. So we'll keep dex and strength against the boss. Get rid of the temporary stuff. Get rid of the temporary stuff. Right. Deflect, infinite blades plus. I mean, it's going to be more shivs, which we want, so we'll just get it. Right. One last upgrade before the boss. We could upgrade the second accuracy. That's what we do. I'm very interested to see how Ascension 10, Ascension 20 does with both Ascender's Bane and an Eternal Curse. Like, how realistic is it to manage 2 Eternal Curses on Ascension 10? Eternal Curses? God, bro, I don't even... Honestly, I haven't looked at what the Ascension difficulties are past where we've got to. So I'm just going to slowly, gradually get there. And, well, I say slowly, gradually. Now we're back. It's going to be very quickly, I hope. But, yeah. We'll see. Right. Boss time. Let's do it. Can we win? I was doubting this deck at one point. It didn't feel like we haven't had enough damage, but we've definitely found damage in the end. We're against the Queen. We have Dex and Strength turn 1. We've got temporary Dex. We've got a Fire Pot. Not great. A Fortifier could be good on 1 defensive turn, but not the best. It tends to add afflictions to your cards. I don't love that. Envenom. Infinite Blades. Abrasive. Cool. We got the other accuracy down. Alright. Shivs do 12 damage extra. 13 damage. Bound. Bound means only one bound card can be played each turn. It's not great. We'll use Phantom Knives there, which means we're not doing well-laid plans, but I'm going to do it. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, bro. Get that guy out of here. Three times 5. He's gonna defend. Nothing crazy. I mean, the Envenom is really helping, to be honest. The Envenom is actually pumping up our damage a lot. 25 poison now. Plus, we've got the Thorns from the Abrasive or whatever it's called, which is quite good. Wait, what if we Survivor an Untouchable card? It doesn't go off. Doesn't go off. Okay, fine. Alright. Is that GG? Bro, we're actually destroying this. We're actually destroying this. It's over. Wow. Okay, this deck just ramped up. We felt really weak at the start, but by the end of the run, we felt busted, bro. We had so much damage very quickly. Like the scaling damage cards, the accuracies, plus the Envenom. We didn't even have that many Shiv generating cards, but our Shivs did so much damage. So much damage. I mean, honestly, the Infinite Blades is quite good there. Shiv every turn. Maybe Infinite Blades is a bit better now. Boom. Big win. Ascension 2 on Silent complete. Okay. We unlocked anything new here? Let's have a look. Epoch discovered. Right. What's this? Elsewhere. This is another placeholder. This story is unknown while you're reviewing this epoch during an early access stage. Okay. This location will be revealed during early access. Okay, so that's probably Act 3B. That's probably Act 2B and Act 3B, which aren't yet in early access. Chapter 3, Poisoner, the Silent. Another hunt concludes. Stilling the putrid heart with a special made poison. The Silent repels upwards and outwards and longs to bathe in the comforting moonlight. She leaves the Spire with a prize in hand. A piece of the heart. Or character 6. Alright, here we go. Bro, there's Reflex. Very happy to see that unlocked. That's going to be such a key card going forward. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. That's a crazy card. Wait, it's only 2 energy. I thought it was 3. It's only 2 energy. I thought it was 3. Hand Trick. Gains 7 block. Adds Sly to a skill in your hand this turn. Interesting. Master Planner is so strong. Oh, yeah? It looks super crazy. Just discard everything, play everything. Like, Silent does have some really explosive, nuts, bonkers stuff going on. Alright. Well, there we go. Currently on 12 wins, 0 losses. Going pretty well. I'm going to call it a day there. That'll be our last run for today. And hopefully, on our next stream, which will be on Wednesday, we could continue winning. Have we played every character today? I think we played... We started with Regent. So yeah, we played every character today. 5 runs, 5 wins. And not here tomorrow, unfortunately. But I will be back on Wednesday. And we'll be continuing to try to keep winning. I mean, I've got to try some different builds. I feel like on my Ironclad, a couple of my Ironclad runs have been very samey. I think I've got a lot to experiment with Necrobinder and Regent. Same with Defect, to be honest. I feel like Defect's kind of different now. What's happening tomorrow? I've got a funeral, unfortunately. Got to go to my uncle's funeral. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Let's go and find someone to raid. Let's go and find someone to raid. And on Wednesday, we'll be back. Right. Oh, I don't have a... I haven't made a... I haven't bookmarked the Slay the Spire 2 Twitch page yet. Gotta get that sorted out. Right. Bookmarks bar. Okay, done. And then when I open this, I should be able to just click this. Boom. Slay the Spire 2. There it is. Right, have a good one, guys.